Give us the countdown, Salty.
Well, we're live. There's no countdown.
God damn it!
We're still a countdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Terrors of Theldak. Today, I don't know what's going on. We've already killed the quote-unquote final boss, till I learn that he was not.
I have not opened Roll20 yet.
So...
What does God have in plan for our brave adventurers?
There was a minor fuck-up last session. In regards to the fact that the fucking...
the stream just doesn't exist.
So during the end of the end of the last stream, you would hear my glorious self fading in and out of existence, and all of a sudden my internet died and then came back to life after restarting my router. Little do I know that OBS has a small problem where if you lose connection for too long, it will just straight up cut the video but still say you're streaming. AKA, Salty got cucked.
Greetings!
That was annoying. So, I now need to do a little recap for what happened after the stream went dark.
Like half the session recap.
Not half the session. It was only like an hour and a bit after.
It was like
It's the second
Everything
phase.
up until second phase, yeah.
So, essentially, Victor was being mollywopped over here. He was then put into second phase. This was after Inca grabbed hold of Nokri, which I think is one of the last things that happened. Slammed him to the ground and stomped on his skull. Nokri is finally dead. Hallelujah.
Woo.
So Victor gets put into second phase. Teleports into the middle of the arena using Relentless X. I think next to Inca, and then drops a firestorm on the entire party, reducing most people to quite low HP. Or
Except for Snake, who said yeet.
Yeah, everyone was on like single-digit HP except for Snake, who dodged it.
And Forging Gale got.
Yeah, Fortune Gale got knocked the fuck unconscious.
And then Gale did like, fireball.
Very true, very true. Battle then continued, with everyone now being afflicted by Hexblade's curse, as Victor fully succumbed to the power of the Corruptor, in one last-ditch effort to try and bring you guys down. During this, all the windows of the sanctum shattered, and a deep purple fog began filling the room, as all the lights in the room took on a strange purple hue, which they still have currently, though the fog is beginning to dissipate. After a long-fought battle, a cone of cold, which Inca reduced down to 2 damage, because
he is him.
Because he is him.
No other explanation needed, he is him.
Arthur was also being hemmed by dropping a fucking, his essentially no one is dying aura. So, we got to the end of the fight. Victor has fallen, and Victor falls, giving some parting words to the party, before... However, what led up to him falling was another thing entirely. As Denki was getting ready to deliver the final blow, Denki missed. And then, all of a sudden, Milo's turn comes up. He misty steps next to Victor, performs the coup de grace, and then jumps into the portal of fire. The last words to Victor being, "Now you will see everything that you have come to build crumble down before you." As he disappears into the portal and promptly collapses it around him. Wherever Milo is now, he seems to be in the plane of fire. As this comes to an end, Victor says some final words to the party, which were as follows. That's the wrong one. There you go.
Those were his final words when Fulgrim said they were throwing the Dream Eater's glaive into the plane of fire and accidentally threw their cheese. That's the wrong one, Fulgrim, huh?
After all I've done, all the people that I've lost, was it all for nothing? My dearest Adelaine, I am sorry. I could not join you in the end. Then, right before Fulgrim was about to finish him off, he grabbed onto Fulgrim and said, "Please, Fulgrim, save them. Do what I could not." Before Fulgrim delivered the final blow, decapitating Victor, separating his head from his body. As his head rolled along the floor, there were cheers of victory as Jazar jumps up onto the altar, shouting in proclamation at this war against the Obsidian Eye finally coming to an end. As things start to come to a close, Bartholomew and Fulgrim look to each other. The two of them realize that it's not over. This is where we pick up.
Punched out.
Would you guys say that was an accurate sum up of what happened?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The only small detail was Snake decapitating all the remaining.
River just kind of going up and just cleaving the heads off a bunch of people.
River just deciding that we are not taking prisoners today. Fucking die. In the words of Gabriel.
River punched Forge up. She was being.
Oh yeah, and we forgot to mention Wereforge.
Oh yeah, Wereforge got knocked the fuck out. I tried to give you the opportunity at the end to just drop unconscious. Snake decided to just knock you unconscious.
You can drop unconscious if you want. Nah, River.
Nah. I got this.
Nah, it feels better that she got punched out.
No, I'm gonna punch out the bird's lights.
Say goodnight.
Mama said knock you. Wow, Mama.
So, the cold feeling begins fading from the sanctum as the deep purple haze begins dissipating around the room, leaving all of you now in a very low-lit darkness. The candles have returned to their normal hue, and but the braziers have completely gone out. You are now lit only by candlelight.
Oh, perfect.
And the faint, slowly dimming hue of what was once the rift. So everybody.
Hang on, we're reduced to candlelight.
Yes.
Rebecca falls from the ceiling, looking at Inca. Come here and kiss me on my hot lips. I'm feeling romantical.
Alright.
Candlelight meaning Snake could be anywhere and everywhere all at once.
So,
in fact, Snake.
What's the plan, everybody?
I'm guessing Forge is now vaguely conscious, so before even leaving this room, she's gonna scramble to put her plate armor back on because she is wrapped in one of Snake's many extra cloths. Yeah.
One of Snake's 400 cloaks.
Gale, your spiritual weapon fades from this world.
It's now in Taiwan.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh god!
No. Gale's spiritual weapon is just in Oblivion. As you know, that's where all conjuration spells summon things from.
No,
Wait,
no.
Skyrim.
You guys are immediately making your way out of the room.
I know that at the end of last session, because Vexy's not here today, Fulgrim had hugged Bartholomew, and then Bartholomew had to go check on their pack, so Fulgrim and Bartholomew silently, not silently, but rather quietly decided to leave the room to go check.
Hang on.
Well, as I didn't mean to move the two of you.
Have we already have checked for loot?
I know that Victor had a +2 adamantine breastplate, or something like that, and Nokari had a +1 normal breastplate, didn't he? And
yes.
yeah, of course, they had their unique swords.
Rapier. Victor has his kind of like flashy coat.
There's also the sword.
Yeah, there's Victor's sword, which Denki has grabbed.
And then the whistling blade.
Ringing blade.
The ringing blade, which was Nokari's. Not the Tinnitus.
Tinnitus blade.
Yeah, the blade of Tinnitus goes to Snake.
Oh god.
Why does the cat get Tinnitus?
Who's getting what?
Well, rather, it's going to be Rivers, but
Gale,
Snake gets the Tinnitus blade.
Gale, when they hear that the weapon of annoyance is being given to someone else.
How dare you?
I mean, Snake is actively over the corpse. Arachnid nerd.
No, fair enough.
Arthur
Yoink.
walks over and picks up Victor's body.
Oh, Salty, one thing that I failed to mention last session, because we were all just really fucked, and I think barely trusting each other.
I'm willing full well to give like rollbacks and stuff.
When Fulgrim walked past Arthur, they handed the anti-magic cuffs to Arthur, just saying, if you want to revive him for a trial, this will keep him in check, kind of thing.
Wait, don't you need the head to revive him?
I mean, yeah, but the head is like right there. There's nothing stopping them from reattaching the head to the corpse and then reviving him, so that way he can have an actual trial.
I don't think that will be necessary at this point.
Well, I don't think he'd come back.
Fun fact, Revivify specifically, if they decide to somehow...
a minute has indeed passed.
If they decide to gentle repose him, I don't know if anybody here knows that spell though. Revivify, you don't actually need the person to be willing to revive them, meaning if you have someone you hate a lot, you have a lot of 300 GP diamonds, you can kill them, forcefully revive them several times in a row.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's awful. It's absolutely horrendous. But you know, if there's someone you hate and you've got a few diamonds lying around, I mean, shit, you don't have to stop at killing them once. That's all I'm saying.
Why are you giving me ideas, my man? You're giving me ideas here.
I'm giving you ideas so that way we can. Salty can have his problem if he gave us a lot more wealth than I think he meant to earlier in the campaign, and I'm solving it by giving you
a good sinking point.
I mean, Salty gave us the building system, so yeah, we know we have a place to sink all of that.
The Bastions? The Bastions, you mean? The Bastions? The Bastion system.
Yeah, he gave us access to the Bastion system that came out. Even though it's not the Bastion system. It's an entirely different system. It's a different version of it, but it's similar to Bastions. It's the same concept. Snake has just sent me the picture of the quote Church of the Hammer. That snake is the Hall of the Righteous. The map I never got to use.
That is the Church of the Hammer.
What did I say to you, Salty? It was in the fucking announcements for my commission stuff. What did I say to you, Salty? God damn! I had already posted that before I had even sent that image to you. I didn't even know, but the first thing when I saw that was, Hamner, don't let Snake see it, he'll steal the whole floor.
As he
should. Get down a bunch of potions. This hammer is coming with me.
But Snake, that's a mural.
I don't care.
Oh yeah, Salty. I had a cool revelation the other day. I can't remember who with about D&D. It would be relatively easy for a Rune Knight fighter to get their size up to Gargantuan, meaning they could realistically have a Godzilla-style fight with a Tarask. Or suplex a dragon off of a cliff, and that may be very happy for the
No. Let's clarify what this revelation came from. Gargantuan snake.
No, it came from us talking about how tall Rebecca would get. If we had them use their Rune Knight feature, then we'd have them drink a potion of
that wasn't
enlarging them.
That's
when I had the revelation after last session.
You had the revelation of Gargantuan snake before that.
Well, I'd already forgotten that, so...
Alright.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about after last session.
I wasn't there for that. Never mind.
No, yeah,
Gale and Denki, you guys are at the back of the group. You see Inka bend down to pick something up. Seems to fall off Victor's body. I immediately then put it in their pocket.
With my perception, do I see it? Do I know what it is?
It seems to be like a letter of some description.
Do I note it? Do I know it precisely? Or
no, not particularly. It seemed to fall out of Victor's jacket pocket as Arthur was carrying him.
Okay. Is it still in the floor?
No, Inka's picked it up.
Oh, okay. What does Inka do with it?
Yeah, just put it in the pocket.
I guess we're just gonna go to. I'm just gonna go ask Inca to hand it over for a bit. Yo, Inca, I saw that you got something off the floor. Mind if I see what it is?
Kind of like slowly gaze over to you, just like kind of like tired,
I mean,
tired look in their
you
eyes.
you can have it back after. I just want to know what's inside it. What's written on it.
I can't read it. Remember?
You can just give it to me. I know how to read.
Sure. He passes it across to you.
What?
The letter just on the front just says the unfortunate eventuality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's a sealed letter.
Can I open it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I open it.
The start of the letter reads, "To the group that follows the red mist." And it seems to be a letter to you guys, addressed by Victor.
Oh.
I will go over the full context on what this says later on.
Alright.
But I say you can...
That's reasonable.
Mainly because people are moving. And I will get to this eventually, because I'm also going to need to probably sum up the information in the notebook that you guys found, the book that Victor was carrying. Oh no, sorry, not the book that Victor was carrying, the book that Denki found.
Okay.
Then we still have to get that one open.
Oh, yeah, you were able to open it.
Oh, I thought there was like a spell on it or something.
Yeah,
There was a lock, and we found the key on his body.
Oh, never mind.
No, the thing with magic that we still haven't opened that you're thinking of is the wild magic box that we found.
No, I was thinking of the journal, but I completely forgot about the box.
Yeah, it was right in fairness, it was right at the end of the last session. Denki found a key. Key that fit the journal they found.
But yeah, anyways, I assume we're gonna end up seeing the king just because
Oh yes, very much so. So
we just did a lot of terrorism.
you guys,
I think,
I'm just
oh wait, we gotta go see the key.
Volky is just written here.
Yeah, I put that there because I suddenly went Windows. Ah, dragon.
So, speaking of dragons, as you guys kind of begin making your way out, Jazar's kind of stumbling as he walks, like half of him's like fucking frozen. You come to the library, which is surprisingly intact for the fact that a dragon was fighting in there. Though you do notice the room has dropped a couple...
Degrees.
Just a couple degrees. It's very, very cold in that room. In the room, as you guys make your way through, you see the following. An iron golem embedded in the wall. The light has left its eyes. That's also partially encased in ice.
Oh.
Is its core on the ground?
No, it does not.
Damn.
There is the crumpled remains of what was once two of the clay golems. And currently a very angry wizard.
Oh.
In a ball.
Oh.
They did not put Volker in the hamster ball.
Volker is alive. Tolerant is sat on a chair, and Volker is inside of Otaluk's resilience sphere.
You put him in the fucking hamster ball.
He's now on a ball.
He also looks angry, but also like beaten to within an inch of his life. One thing of definite note is the fact that he has a great big black slash wound across his chest.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, as Fulgrim walks past with Bartholomew a little bit ahead of the party, as they then kind of run ahead with them, can they, since Arthur didn't accept the handcuffs, toss them to Volker?
Arthur didn't accept the handcuffs.
Yeah, he didn't accept the magic handcuffs. He's like, yeah, we're not gonna need them, buddy. Can I toss them to, fucking... My brain's having a stroke for names. Toleran, yeah. Just when that sphere gets, put away.
Toleran looks over and goes, you all made it out. Excellent. Should also mention the absence of the giant dragon. In its place is a strange dragon-shaped hole in one of the windows. And coming out from the side of one of the bookshelves is Chancellor Alder Solterrain, who makes his way over looking rather ragged. Appears I missed a lot of the party. I swear, you step out of the castle for more than 10 seconds and everything goes to shit.
No, yeah, that checks out.
It's good to see you, Alder. It's been a while. I'm not sure how long you've been hiding there. Regardless, good to see you all, everyone. And thank you, Fulgrim. I will be putting them on Volkir shortly. Sorry, a little out of breath. It's been a while since I've gotten active. Yeah, this is probably the best word for it.
I mean, you're avoiding the conflict between those two, I can imagine, as well as you were trying to avoid the dragon that was running rampant in here. No wonder you're out of breath.
If anyone can read lips, they'll be seeing obscenities from inside of the hamster ball.
Or just throws a piece of rubble at the hamster ball.
You know, it's interesting with that particular spell, you can make sound optional. Sound can either pass through it, or sound cannot. I chose...
I'm glad you chose that it can't. I don't want to listen to what's coming out of there. I've heard enough obscenities today.
As have I.
Yeah, his voice can always be.
Either way, we have a place for disobedient wizards that do not know their place.
Small question, Toleran. How much time did he spend using his mouth to, instead of casting verbal components to spells like he should, hurling obscenities like a fucking idiot?
It was really a mix of the two. Though, I have to say, I would have been caught by quite the nasty evocation if it was not for your friend here. Nods over to Artash, who is half-burnt. Yes, could have gone better if I didn't get caught by a stray fireball. But I'm glad my skills came in handy in the end.
So you got caught by a stray fireball? You're a lot more resilient than I thought.
Yes, well, my wards can only protect me so much. So, I'm assuming that's Victor you got on your shoulder?
What's left of him?
It's a pity it had to end this way. A pity indeed. Victor was an interesting man. For all the time I knew him as a fellow counselor, I I expected that he was up to something. I just didn't realize it was this degree of fucked. Pardon the use of profanity.
Yeah, he definitely seemed like he kept a lot of it under wraps before stuff started coming to light.
Aritesh walks up to, looks a bit closer up to the group. From what I can tell, a lot of the battles have finished up down the stairs. The kingdom's finally fallen silent. It might be best to gather the forces and see who we have left.
Me and Bartholomew are gonna go check on the gnolls and the paladins. We're responsible for them, so we'll check on them personally.
Fulgrim, do you mind if we put a wait on that for a second? Just for a few minutes.
Sure.
Alright. Tolerant, can I speak to you in private for a minute? By all means. Oh, and a message to you and your group before I do head off.
A lot of messages now.
Aclivia wanted to speak to you all. He says once you're done with everything here to go talk to him in Aclivia's Hollow.
Well, I guess I'll get put on the list.
From the sounds
People
of
in the
it,
castle.
he got a weird look before he left. He has quite good intuition, that one. I'm guessing, from the look of you all, the fact that you're missing a person, things didn't go exactly as planned.
They went about as well as I expected anyways. Not everyone was gonna come out of there alive. Or with us.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing him relatively soon.
Yeah, probably.
Regardless, I have a kingdom that I need to try and assist in getting back together. You know, after meeting you all outside of that academy, never would have thought you'd all amount to something like this. I'm quite frankly impressed. I'm quite glad I managed to save you from whatever fate this mediocre wizard had in store for you.
Well, I'm glad you saved us as much as you have, as much as you have.
Yeah, that was a very close situation.
Be seeing you. And then he walks off down the corridor and out of sight.
I know Aklif is the guardian dragon, but I'd think the council is a guardian angel the way he saved us back then. And Fulgrim looks at Snake, because of the reference that the councillor made to when we were back by the Church of the Profaned, when we should not have been in the peaks.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That old man still astounds me.
Didn't he meet Bite Squad, effectively our predecessors?
He did.
Yeah, I mean, he met your adoptive dad, didn't he? It's pretty fucking cool.
You could call him that.
Right, let's go. Oh wait, no, never mind. We need to wait for Bartholomew. Fulgrim, realizing that we need to wait for Bartholomew, is going to walk up to the resilient sphere and just sit down on a chair, looking at Volkir. Just making the yapping icon with his hands at Volkir.
Volkir stopped talking the second he noticed Tolerant point out his body.
Forge throws yet another piece of rubble at the sphere.
It starts rolling back.
Fulgrim's gonna pull out a piece of chalk and start writing on the sphere, in quotation, in Archmage with the part arc in quotation marks, but writing it backwards so it looks the right way around for fucking Vulcan.
That was brilliant. Is Glitchy here, or have they succumbed to the herbal essences?
I'm here.
Oh my god, you sound like you're about to ascend into fresh-washed linen.
Glitchy's high as a kite on the scent of fresh-washed linen. For context on the stream, Glitchy spilled an entire diffuser
Look, I don't blame
all over her cables.
So the back wall of the shed I live in is made of like solid wood. So what I'll do is, and on my solid wood part of my desk, I've got this little can of cotton scented air freshener, like cotton linen air freshener, and I'll spray it onto the wood and on the underside of my desk. So that way, when it gets warm, the wood heats up, and then like the scent of the air freshener will then like evaporate out the wood and make my room smell like fucking cotton. It's great. I turn my entire room into a diffuser.
Bartholomew finishes talking with Toleran after a couple minutes, and ends up walking away with a solemn, slightly irritated expression. But eventually they just let both of them go with just a sigh. Let's go.
Guess we should go get a head count and then talk to the king now, I guess.
Yeah.
Do we have those sending stones still?
We never got them yet because
no, never mind.
They weren't going to be ready for the day until the day after the raid, and Fulgrim could not afford the pickup cost.
I mean, if they're made, you can end up with them anyways. Legally.
They're already back in Mantlemore. They're all the way back in Mantlemore as well. Anyway, Fulgrim is going to follow Bartholomew. As I said earlier, they do have both Fulgrim and Bartholomew have their own actual factions that they need to go look after.
Yep.
So that's what they will do.
First group you manage to get to is you guys make your way over to the third floor stairs, which is where you find Elaine tending to an injured Paralo, as well as a couple bodies of Numerian agents that fell during the poison gas attack. You see the Redwood Reserve carting out a few members, but they look pretty proud of what they've done. Sorrowful for the ones they've lost, but accomplished at what they've managed to succeed. Captain Lawrence gives you a smile and a nod. Oh, Elaine kind of looks over and gives a wink. No sign of the Paladins. Or the Brawlers.
Which is a good thing, 'cause that means they made it past this point.
Well, they will be further down. As you go down the stairs, you don't see them.
Yeah. So as we've gone down, the fact there's no sign of them means that they managed to get past each point.
Resting in the second floor stairway, you find the Bulwark. They're currently doing an inventory of a couple men that they've lost. You see a number of covered sheets of some of the men they lost, which were due to the explosion of the glyphs. It's interesting, those glyphs were very effective for the Obsidian Eye, because both of the fails you guys got were on glyphs.
Yeah. People
So,
don't look down in stressful situations.
very much true, and that's why Gloves of Warding are so terrifying.
That's also why landmines in real life are so terrifying.
So, Yafak looks over, immediately runs over to perform a status report to Arthur. You do, however, see a familiar face, though a bit surprised when you run into her. As you see Captain Esther, a large bandage on what remains of her left arm. She was ground zero when the glyphs went off. But seems to have only lost her left arm. Or at least a portion of it. She looks over to you as you guys make your way down. Hey, you all made it. That's good, that's good. We won! We did it! She's quite out of it. It's possible that they've given her something to numb the pain. Looks like quite the nasty wound. But it's hard to hide positivity. After all, they did win their battle. And the losses they did take were not actually that massive. Following on towards the throne room, you find it empty. And the king managed to make its way out.
I forgot the king's out of the city now. We're gonna have to...
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, the group led by He-Man and the Paladin group both merged into one group to lead the king out.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be down at, like, the...
He got led out through the sewers all the way down to the base, yeah.
Okay, so he's out, and, like... Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way out there to meet him, huh?
Yeah.
Just to inform them of stuff. I doubt he wanted to leave there.
Not fully so. As you begin making your way down towards the first floor, you run into Saris, who greets you right at the bottom of the stairway, along with Null Squad, who Bartholomew immediately runs over to go join. There's a lot of cheering and revelry as they do run over, though you do notice Bartholomew is not talking much.
It looks like death toll was not as high as it probably would have been otherwise.
Nari and their group emerge. Not a single kobold lost. Kookaburra haven't lost a single member either. And the dwarves, they're just sitting on top of the corpse of a giant.
The dwarves actually gained members.
Seems the down the stairs was a total victory.
The dwarves somehow have recruited 3 dwarves from the citizens of the capital of Faraskarin. They don't know where they got them from. It's like that one war in real life where somehow during marching.
The war in Liechtenstein, incidentally.
Yeah. Well, they somehow came back with more members than they left with.
50. They went to war with 50 men, came back with 51.
Yeah, the dwarves came back with 1 extra person. You cannot change my mind.
You do notice a particular dwarf that's not there. Or rather, not a dwarf, but an orc. Captain Grumfrak is missing.
Yeah, 'cause he went with the king.
Yes, correct. He is not. He decided to continue going with the king and not, rather than joining up with his men. Jazar walks up next to you. You all. Looks like we absolutely crushed it. To think that a ramshackle group of people could take down an organization with this kind of magnitude, with nothing more than a gathered together group of factions and a lot of elbow grease.
Yeah, it almost feels wrong somehow. Like there's something we're missing.
Well, we did have a solid plan going into this. There's only so much they can do. We did have the numbers. But, still, it is surprising. Only seen
It's been around for
only seen a few losses. We should have lost. We could have lost way more, but
Oh, this whole thing could have gone completely south, but
seems the gods were on our side. Wouldn't you agree?
yeah, maybe a few of them.
One or two, maybe.
Arthur walks over to the group. I'm going to go work with some of my men. I've received a status report and I need to be with them. We've all done an incredible job here. Do not forget that. By all accounts, you all are heroes of the city.
I don't know how to feel about that. Being a hero.
Well, to go from fugitives to heroes is quite the jump, so take all the time you need to get used to it. Now,
I guess now we.
is there any time where you ever need the Bulwark's assistance? You know who to contact. It's been an honor fighting by your side.
Hopefully we won't need that, but the offer is appreciated.
Arthur walks away, and the clink of his heavy armor and massive great shield disappears off into the distance. As you
Funny how we
guys,
talked to Forge after.
as you guys are standing on the drawbridge, the rain petted out, leaving nothing more than a cloud break, revealing the sun shines down upon the battlefield.
Wait, you say nothing more than a
Cloud break.
cloud break?
Ooh, Gladbreaker Summon. Ooh. Puns.
That was not intended. It was actually surprisingly not intended.
I assumed it wasn't, but I wouldn't have noticed it if Tara wouldn't have said it.
You can brave a sigh of relief. The battle is finally over.
Forge breathes a sigh of, she wants to go to sleep. I imagine everyone's like that.
Well, since it's all over, I said we should get a drink. There's a tavern right around here.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea, but yes. Definitely. Maybe a few.
You do notice that the Rosecrest Tavern is currently closed.
Dang, we're gonna have to go down all the way into the shallows, aren't we? They're gonna have bars open.
It might be. You know one that's unfortunately closed.
Yeah, the Rusty Glaive is closed as we kind of evacuated the Tavern Keep out. And if you do remember, He-Man almost put an axe through Fulgrim as we entered.
Dragon's Hearth? Dragon's Hearth might be open.
There's Dragon's Hearth, and there's the, if you're just going for a more casual drink, the Salty Aristocrat.
Snake's kind of staring off towards... You would think he's staring off towards the Rosecrest Tavern.
I know where he's staring.
Uh-huh. Well, where did you say we're going?
Dragon's Hearth?
Alright.
Salty Aristocrat.
Dragon's Hearth. I'll see you there.
I mean,
If you're not there, you're
there's one
probably
other
at the Salty
place.
Aristocrat.
The glaive?
We are not going to the Rowdy Bar. Absolutely not.
There is another place. There's the tavern outside the capital city that we have managed to bypass every single time.
Wait, there's a tavern out there?
Yes!
Absolutely brilliant.
There is a tavern. Salty, after we dealt with the leader of the Goliath camp, was like, do you guys want to stop there, or do you want to keep going all the way to the city? And we were like, we'll go all the way to the city. And every time we've got past it, even if it's just been a tiny remark, Salty's like, you could stop in there. And there is just something there. There, the traveler's path in, that's the one. We have gone past it.
Before, just not to remember.
We have gone past it. Every time we've been to Falskatar, every time we went to the Tills of Valskaya, Baldurskiv Might, Arakatar, every time we went to the Translocated Tower, when we went to the Twisted Woodworks, obviously on the way back from all of those places.
It's the definition of a halfway house.
Is it bigger than the Dragon's Hearth?
The Dragon's Hearth is the biggest tavern in Falskatar.
So, like, how much of the troops that were involved can fit in Dragon's Hearth? Like, we talking, like, most of them?
Yeah. Dragon's Hearth is built for like mass capacity.
I mean, it's like 8 a.m., but you know.
It's post-battle.
Maybe send the word out and get as many of the people in there as possible to
Oh my god.
drink. Have a party, maybe.
I just thought I'd mention that tavern just because I feel like if we forgot about it again, Salty was actually going to brain us.
Well, we're going to Aklavier's place next, so we'll stop there.
And like we
Well,
we did
currently
save the
it's
city.
like
We are the heroes.
mid-afternoon.
It's like 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon, would you say?
I'd say 4
Just
in the
be-
afternoon.
4 in the afternoon?
Yeah, we are
Sure.
heroes.
The
We're probably getting
battle
free drinks.
commenced at like 10 and lasted a couple hours.
So what you're saying is, at this time, children are conveniently only just leaving their school, so they were all in school instead of witnessing the massacre.
Oh no, the entire city went to lockdown the second people started spilling into the streets. Actually,
so
the Bulwark initiated a full lockdown of the city to prevent unnecessary casualties.
So like
School
we're
was
heroes of the
closed.
city now, though. I wonder how many free drinks that can get us, and everyone that was involved in this battle.
So we're going to the Dragon's
City has
Hearth,
a
right?
brewery. Yeah.
Alright,
I
I'll
believe that's where
I'll
the
see you there.
majority- The majority of people are going, I believe.
You know,
I
fun
have something I
fact,
need to do first.
There is a school near the Dragon's Hearth.
Well, those children are going to witness a decent-sized army drinking, probably.
Oh, it's this building here, actually.
Right next to it. Hang on,
What's
where is
the
it at?
school? You never revealed the school's name, Salty. What is
It's
it?
just called school.
Cool.
Oh,
School.
school. Wakey, wakey, it's time for school.
Well, those children, which I guess are now leaving their homes, are gonna learn some new words from an army. So you know.
Snake separates from the party and starts walking towards the Rosecrest Tavern.
Fulgrim never rejoined the party because they just like went off with Bartholomew.
The audio for music has been duplicated like, for the last couple of minutes. For the last track, it was pretty subtle. For this one, you can actually definitely hear it.
Oh, quick question. It's a bit late. Fucking host stream audio is working.
It was.
Yeah, it's working.
When I checked.
You checked?
Yeah, I checked at the beginning.
Alright, so... everyone, you begin making your way into the Dragon's Crest Tavern. But before that, Snake. You walk through the streets as people start coming out of their homes, hearing the sounds of battle have finally stopped. You do notice that the Rosencrest Tavern is currently barricaded.
Great. I'm going to go to Alistair's Antiquities.
Shop is empty.
Back to the Rosecrest, I'm gonna try to break down the door.
As you do you knock on the door first?
Yeah.
You hear. Well, I was saying it's barricaded. You could see it on the other side. You could see it through the window that the door was like barricaded with a table. So you kind of knock on the door. After a second, you go. Wait, it's Snake. Quick, open the door. That's quite muffled, but that was Alistair's voice.
Oh, thank God.
As you open the door, you see quite a number of people have gathered in the tavern. What has been... Oh no!
You can cast
punch. As you're let in, you see a number of rather high-end guests have kind of gathered and hid inside of the tavern. You see Alistair, who greets you with a warm smile and a quite worried look when they see the state you're in.
I throw up my arms for a hug. I'm seeing family members.
Immediately responds.
Oh, I was so worried. You and I look too much alike.
You were worried. I was worried because I heard about a massive fight going on inside the summit. I was worried something would have happened to you. I know you all have a habit of getting yourselves into states. So I was worried for your safety. Glad to see you're all right.
Oh, come on now. You know I'd put up a good fight.
I know you would.
I'd never go down that easy.
I know you would, but that's the worrisome part. You're not the type to give up after you've already been beaten. Some people would call that a commendable trait. I'd call that reckless. But glad you're all right. Can't bear to lose another family member, eh?
Yeah, I'm glad you're all right too. Seems like you've got yourself a whole party in here, huh?
Francois looks over, the owner of the Rosencrest. I would not call this a party, dear boy. I would call this a bunch of terrified people hunkering down in a tavern.
Fair enough.
Especially given a good chunk of these people have not seen combat ever. Or rather strife, or any of that matter.
Huh. Well, I can assure you the fighting is done. Cloudbreaker Summit has returned back to its rightful owners. The king is once more in charge.
We didn't even know the king was it Fret? You have to understand, Snake. A lot of us don't exactly know what's exactly going on. We just heard there was some kind of rebellion.
How much time do you have?
All the time in the world now, I guess. We're just kind of resting.
Snake grabs a chair and pulls Captain America.
Oh, he rips the chair in half.
No. He uses too much of his strength, the chair snaps. He tells them the story of the Obsidian Eye. And their plans and everything.
Well, that was, suddenly some things are starting to make a lot of sense. You could certainly explain where the disappearances are coming from. But still, certainly a lot of ruckus. Hopefully we got something good out of it in the end, but... Oh, I think I'll be cleaning the outside of the store for quite some time. Oh, and, King's gonna have to pay for part of my roof. Kingdom's...
Snake says, "What happened to your roof?" Looks up, just sees a massive hole from a cannonball.
Not a cannonball. There is a man in the rafters who appears to be in mage-like robes. Out of you recognize the crest of the Illustar Academy. Appears to be if one of the mages got blown up in their own glyphs and sent through the roof of the Rosencrest Tavern.
Oh. Ah. I see. Does this person seem at all alive?
No. That man fell that man fell over 100 feet.
That man is not Inca. He is not surviving that.
Just a little bit, you know. Bro got launched. Ah, I see.
Bro. I think you're misjudging. The glyphs happened here.
No.
That man
Where?
felt like that.
Why aren't I seeing your pic? God damn it, do I have to refresh again?
That man fell from here.
Ooh. Nah, he fell far.
He got
He's like splattered.
launched.
Hey, can you ping again just so I can see if it works now? Ah.
It's safe to say man got, and I think this is a good time to use this word, thundercunted.
Correct.
I like to think it was specifically a glyph of warding, but it was retooled to do thunder damage.
Well,
Like, so that it was a thunderball, not a fireball.
Well, I expect that the kingdom are probably going to come up with some excuse for this. I'm glad the rest of them didn't hear it. But, glad you're alright. Since you got a bit over your head.
Just a little bit. No, I have a good party with me.
So what's next on the old agenda? Don't suppose it'll be too much to, have you come join the shop with me for a while?
You know, I might be able to. I don't really know what the party has going on, but if you care to join us, we're going to have some drinks at the Dragon's Hearth.
That sounds
They
good.
didn't want to throw the party here, and they noticed it was all boarded up.
Sorry, Francois. I think I'll be joining my... Oh, don't worry. Tavern's going to be out of action for a bit once the alcohol wanes out of my system. It'll probably be open again tomorrow. he didn't really. He was able to hold it quite well. He's very drunk. As to be expected, when your tavern is being used as a shelter, when you're 2 feet from the fucking battleground, because nobility have never been known for their common sense.
Bro sobered up because he thought the cops were at his door.
So, Alistair follows you down to the Rosy Crest, down to the Dragon's Hearth.
I'm assuming I find the party and an army in there.
People have definitely started gathering, as the word has definitely been spread. People are starting to make their way in. Let's get some music.
How much would it cost to pay for everyone's drinks?
What'd you say, Fudge?
How much would it cost to pay for everyone's drinks?
Well, your drinks are free today.
Oh, never mind.
I wanna see what people think about
Arthur,
huge snakes walking in the door.
Arthur stepped by on the way back and informed Elder, the owner of the tavern, that the drinks are on Arthur's the king's
Royal
request
decree?
to be comped from the king's treasury.
For royal
You shouldn't have
decree.
done that. Just gave an army basically unlimited
Oh
drinks.
no, it's for you guys.
Oh, just for us? Well, I gotta pay for the rest of the month.
Oh, we getting fucked up.
How much would it cost to pay for everyone else's then?
Everyone
That's a
else
lot.
can have one free drink.
That's not nearly enough.
Salty, I'd like to hear the party's reaction to 2 snakes walking in the door.
Oh yeah, so two snakes walk into a bar.
Wow, Snake is a clone.
Oh, Snake was showing off the mantle breaker, so Alistair is currently holding the mantle breaker.
Why does Snake look different?
Ah, Forge. This is my relative, Alistair.
Greetings. I'm assuming you're one of Snake's compatriots.
No. I'm not.
This
I don't
is
know what you're talking
Forge.
about.
He's one of our party members. Where is Fulgrim?
Where is
That's the one
Fulgrim?
that I've been telling you about.
It's a valid question. Where has Fulgrim
Yeah, that's
gone?
an actual question. Where's Fulgrim?
Fulgrim? Fulgrim!
DJ?
DJ succumbed to unconscious.
I just sent this message to Vexy Salty. I think this is currently where Fulgrim is.
I'll have to look at that later.
It's timestamped as like a 30-second clip.
Oh no, I clicked on it and I immediately got a fucking YouTube ad.
Ah, what a break from the ads.
I have YouTube Premium, you just can't link it to Discord. Oh no! It opened up in my fucking roll. It opened up in my fucking Roll20. Okay.
DJ, where is Fulgrim?
No, copyright music is just playing quietly.
Fulgrim's somewhere right now.
I'm assuming somewhere at the tavern.
I'm just gonna look it up on my
Fulgrim
phone.
If you open it on your phone, it should open it with the timestamp still.
Yeah,
So shared it with a timestamp.
I was gonna say I should do.
I'd like to find the Fulgrim.
No, to give you some context, Bartholomew disappeared for a bit.
Look a pack.
Oh, that bit. Yeah, that scene. I knew that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bartholomew
Anyway,
has
stay after.
disappeared off of their pack. You're not sure where they went.
Always think after I am sufficiently plastered, we have to have a conversation.
Noted.
Another person that's not there is Inca.
Man, we have a bunch of missing people.
Convenient. The player that's missing, both the characters are
Actually,
missing.
no, wait, no, sorry. So Inca is there. They are just... Forge just didn't know they were there because they are sat so far away from Forge. It is actually almost seamless.
Yeah, Forge is also avoiding Inca at the moment.
Oh, in that case, Fulgrim, you're more than welcome to go. You've been given permission by Vexy.
Yeah. Vexy also said to check your DMs.
Oh.
So Fulgrim is not in this tavern.
No.
I'm assuming Forge noticed and told me. So come with me. You have to meet Inca. I'll find Fulgrim another time.
Inca's just kind of
Snake starts approaching Inca and sees them just kind of staring off into space. Let's get you to meet the party another time. Snake goes up to the bar and gets himself a drink. And one for Alistair.
Which is also gonna start on her journey of getting plastered before having a conversation. Maybe that's not the best idea actually, but you know. It's a problem for future Forge.
Where is the little chaos kobold?
Oh yeah, so where is Dinky? Are they kind of just like running about the inside of a bar?
Yes.
Now, Dinky, let me set the scene for you so you can have an idea of what this bar looks like. Do you remember a certain VR chat world we used to frequent?
Mm-hmm.
Elder's Tavern?
Mm-hmm.
That's who's running the bar.
I thought so.
Yep.
Elder, and I was like, is this Elder's Tavern? What?
Correct.
This is literally Elder's Tavern.
See, I think the only picture I have is my little Rickle with like two of the like big beer jugs just chugging it. That's all I'm imagining. Yeah.
Oh my god, so are you and Forge just fucking necking pints?
Yeah.
But I'm a tiny thing, so I'm obviously a bit gone within 5 minutes. I'm off.
No.
Snake watches Forge and Denki start getting hammered. It's like, well, shit, I gotta catch up.
So would you say that, like, Denki's got that level of where you're shit-faced enough that you've got the zoomies but haven't quite fallen over yet?
Yes.
Yes,
So,
okay.
Like, I'm running on the ceilings, I'm running on the walls.
Oh my god, I forgot you could do that. He's on the ceiling, drinking. Like, just fucking beer going all over
Drinking
yourself.
on people's heads as I'm, like, missing a bunch.
So, Denki, so I'm assuming you and Forge get to your, like, second glass. Roll me a con save, Denki.
Oh no. Oh
Your,
no.
so your body mass is at a whole nother level than Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Forge has a hilariously high
God.
tolerance too,
Give me
so...
1 second, I haven't opened.
So you have to remember these are. I tend to use British serving sizes, so you're getting fucking pints.
You're getting
This
fucked
is
off.
gonna be really bad, I hope you realize.
You best hope that
You
it's like
German serfs.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
gonna say, you get one of these fucking giant liter glasses that I have next to me. You
Oh,
Use German serving sizes of alcohol.
Whoa! Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I have kind of built this kingdom off a lot of European design choices. So yeah.
Oh no.
No, it would make sense that they would use liters.
That thing is
Oh my.
a bath for me.
So you've downed 2 liters of ale. It was starting to feel really full, like Wolfgang during that night out. Wolf got bloated before he got drunk, and then all the alcohol hit him at once.
Yeah, here's the thing. I can't drink a lot, but I can drink a lot.
Yeah, it was brilliant. So you're starting to feel a bit wobbly, but you're surprisingly.
No.
Oh no!
Hello, everybody.
No,
We're having a
no,
repeat
no,
of
no.
last session.
No, that was my microphone, not
Okay.
my not the
Internet,
stream,
okay.
not the stream. Do not worry.
Yeah, I was very concerned.
Nah, Salty's dead. Kill him.
Quick, somebody check the. Hang on, I'm gonna go check the audio real quick. Let me make sure that didn't mess stuff up.
Hey, yo, Wolf, what the fuck is web fishing?
We're good.
You're playing web fishing?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god.
so-
We're in the middle of the
Give me your
session.
code.
Ask Glitchy.
I have no problem. I have no problems with
Do you
Steam
know-
games in the
do you
middle of
know,
sessions.
Animal
Yeah, I know.
Crossing, when people would fish. That's literally what it is.
Yeah,
That's
I know what it is. I've seen a few people playing it.
This one person I'm talking to told me to play it. So like, okay.
Anyways, yeah, I guess we're just like slugging
Do you
ale
have
right
a
now.
code?
Jake notices the very wobbly Denki and like offers their hand out. Like just instinctually, like to either catch them or fucking hold them, because this is the 3rd time they've carried small creatures.
The kobold is made of liquid.
There is no
You're
carrying
not on the
this
ceiling
kobold.
right now.
Oh, it's full, by the way.
Forge. Suddenly, a drink is passed across to you. You're not sure who from.
We're just getting handed random alcohol.
But you look down at this drink, and it is like a deep black it's like a deep black liquid.
Oh my.
With another little drink, another little smaller glass is just floating in it, with some sort of liquid that's in it.
Have you just given the goddamn? Have you given the Kenku this world's equivalent of an Irish car bomb, Salty?
No.
Oh, I guess Forge is going to briefly look as if she's thinking twice, and then just like down both of them.
The as you like, tip the glass back, the little shot glass kind of spills into the bigger glass, and you take a shot of this thick, like herbally liquid, filled with a like kind of thick sweets. And you feel just a very sudden rush of energy.
It's cocaine.
Now you start feeling rather warm. Was this world's equivalent of a Jaeger bomb?
Here I had faith in Salty. I got so excited.
Gale,
Yes.
you are handed a bottle
Uh-huh.
of something just simply referred to as a ginger soul.
A ginger soul. I didn't know they had one.
Yeah,
This is where all the souls of gingers go. They get extracted at birth.
and from what you can tell from the little, the bottle appears to have inscriptions of a beehive and ginger root. This seems to be a mead that's infused with ginger.
Okay, I really want that out of, like, as a player out of character, Salty. Do we have to give that to Gale? Can we give that to me in real life?
How dare you? I need that too.
I thought Gale would appreciate some mead.
No, I
wait,
need.
shit.
Gale needs some ale.
Snake. Alistair takes a glass of the Bad Batch, which you remember is Marlon's favourite wine. What do you kind of have? What kind of drink are you feeling like?
I don't remember any of them.
No, just any kind of drink.
I
I've
want
got the entire menu in front of me.
Can I have the baby Guinness?
Oh god, the baby Guinness! Oh god, the baby Guinness! Oh man, you got so... The amount of baby Guinnesses you had that night was beautiful. I was so proud.
That's funny.
So Snake, what drink do you feel like?
Hold up, I'm trying to find your menu. I remember it somewhere.
It's right by the top. It's Salty's mysterious note.
I found it.
I forget
Of course.
that I've sent this to you guys.
Yeah, of course I remember where the fucking alcohol sheet is.
By the way, I came up with the names of some of these in the menu.
Let's get some Widow's Tears
What is tears?
from the meads.
That's an interesting choice. He goes off to the back and comes back with a mead that is infused with blackcurrant. It's like a deep blackcurrant, so it carries this kind of almost sunsetty colour.
Huh.
From the yellowness of the mead, from the yellow goldness of the mead, with the darkness of the blackcurrant, forms a kind of a sunset.
Hey, Alistair.
Yes, Nick?
Want to test who's got the strongest genes?
You're on, dear.
Ooh, drinking contest.
No, Alistair's got some pretty good denim on from what I heard.
You forget this man actually owns a fashion shop.
That was the joke.
Oh, and actually, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Think of someone else. He does have a lot of clothes in his shop, but he's sells a bunch of other interesting stuff. Okay, so who's participating in the drinking contest?
Forge is immediately on that, despite already being kind of wobbly.
Forge is already half cut, but that's not going to stop them.
Everyone has already had 2 drinks.
Oh, good.
No, only 2, then Forge can keep going. This is Forge we're talking about.
That's not even done yet.
So, after a couple of seconds, this is drinking contest is announced. Gail, are you participating?
Sure.
Alright.
I just noticed a little sub note. If you're challenged to a drinking contest, you can't decline. That's why I did this.
Oh wait, I forgot about that! You will be judged. That is true. You cannot, back in the day, you could not decline the drinking contest. That's how I ended up either with people under the table or myself under the table. A lot of the nights when I was the eldest Stafford. So, as you announce this, a couple other people join the drinking contest. You are joined by Jazar.
Who comes from afar?
Jazar, who comes from afar to...
Whose real name is Jafar?
You're joined by Jazar and... who would be funny?
Parallel.
But motherfucking Peril is in the hospital.
Okay, and you think he wouldn't limp out at the sound of a drinking contest? Bro just fucking spawns.
Nah, he's out
Fucking
of commission.
Undertaker-looking ass.
However, Captain Lawrence joins the drinking contest.
Oh my.
Enjoying the downtime from the Bradford Reserve. Okay, this could be funny. Elaine joins the drinking contest.
You better pay attention, or she might swap the drinks out with water when we're not looking.
Now that's an idea, there.
Well, this certainly looks fun. By the way, Perilo says hello from the Aravale clinic. This will be the first time I'll actually be out on the city for a while. After all, I am wanted, but at the moment I have a pardon for a little bit, so I'm going to enjoy the time I have.
Well, to be fair, we're technically still wanted.
Well, you all are lucky you got a flippin' king's pardon.
Cheers.
To think that you all
fair,
stepped into Harborside, saved our asses, saved the kingdom, and now I'm sat around a bar drinking with you all.
As you should be.
It's amazing how time changes all.
Tell me about it. These fools just stumbled into a cave one day, crashed a meeting that, well, things have been interesting to say the least.
Things are always interesting when we're involved.
I need to get a bunch of sheets open now if you give me a second.
Ooh, making Salty open a ton of character sheets.
So,
My hungry.
Sold his own fault.
Salty having to open a bunch of
sheets.
sheets, see who gets hits
Oh, the
first.
biggest pain in the ass is I have to find Lawrence, who's in like 4 subfolders.
Ah,
Why
Salty
did I
having-
choose Lawrence?
Salty, who has to now go through the subfolders known as the main campaign route folder, then down to the island folder, then down to the sections
There
of the
is no
campaign
main
folder.
cap. I just put him on the screen. Lawrence jump scare.
Once he's down into the like sub-campaign folder for this island, he then has to go down through the chapters, get to the through the act, sorry, then down to the chapter. Then once he's there, he has to open
I
up
just
the
have a
rest of
section for faction sheets. Just everyone else is in
Ah,
there.
damn.
Lawrence is just in his own folder. Notable people on Harborside.
Lawrence is just there because he's him.
The only notable person in our side.
There's several notable people on Harborside.
You forget that he is him. He is in fact Himalayan.
Oh, as you guys were drinking, by the way, you did notice the trio are currently silently drinking in the corner.
Oh, they're back from escorting the king with the paladins.
Oh, right, yeah, they were with that group, so they wouldn't be.
Yeah.
The king's in disguise.
The king's in the corner with them.
Oh my god, that would be fucking quality. They've never
The
been
king
out of
just
the
has a-
city, they're just drinking.
The king just has like a cloak on, but it's very obvious it's him because it's really fancy and gilded. He's like, no,
It's
I'm
like
just a
Jarl
barbarian."
Has a crown, right?
It's like Jarl Balgruuf going down to the tavern.
Yeah. He's like, no, I'm just a tavern patron. What do you mean?
Everyone's just pretending he's not the king.
Yeah.
Just for a day.
Just looks and goes, how goes it, my fellow commoner? Just sweating beads from their forehead. And he's like, ah, yes, very good.
Okay, so
No
everybody
commoners
is
talk.
everybody is past an ale down the table. The ale is at the start is a nice golden color. All right, first match. Let's see who goes first. Everybody make me a con save. Except for Fulgrim, who's not there.
Con save.
Oh, Fulgrim's the judge. So, DJ, since you're not here, you can keep track.
Okay, yeah, hang on, let me get my notes
Constitution save,
up.
right?
Pardon?
Alright, Salty, time to make 5 Constitution saves.
Wow, glitchy. Impressive.
So, 1d20.
Thinky goes, oh, a drinking competition? Hold up, let me lock in.
Oh no!
Who just went down?
Alistair's not down. Alistair's already kind of wobbly after finishing his first fight. So Alistair's on 1 out.
During the light would hit.
Alistair's kind of a bit of a thin frame. Alright, we
Come
have...
on, old
Who's
man.
100 pounds?
Already?
we have
4'7".
Lawrence got a 10.
Lawrence is meant to have a con modifier. Why does he not have a con modifier? 3. This is prof bonus. Okay, and add 3 to that, so it's a 13. So he's alright.
13.
So everybody. Alright, so I just closed it. Oh.
Oh no.
That's so funny. You know how you can minimize character sheets? I accidentally click close out of force of habit. Okay, Elaine doesn't have con modifier. 17. And Azar. Okay. Oh boy. So after the first drink, with everyone already having 2 drinks, Alistair and Jazar are not looking too good. The 2 of them have had their first out, and are starting to be a bit wobbly. Everyone has passed the first drink. Gale, you're starting to feel a bit of the alcohol flowing through your system.
That's not you. Always.
Alright, so
Always. Remember, he has the amulet of the drunkard.
suddenly
No,
the
I do.
next,
Oh, did you not give it back?
No.
Suddenly the next pint is poured out.
Oh, in that case, Salty, what's the dice? This is the first Snake's injured, right? But still injured, and he just drank alcohol.
God. 4d4 plus 4. Actually, don't
right.
do that. I don't want to cut. I've got enough stuff for all the rolls. Okay, so the next drink is brought out, and it's a slightly darker yellow this time. This one's a lot more frothy and seems to be bubbling a little bit. Everybody, roll me another con save.
Round 2.
Round 2.
I have so far.
I'm catching a fish.
I got a 14 on the health regain, just so you know.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
Snake got a 9.
Wow.
Okay, so Gale and Snake failed.
That means that Gale is now
So
1
first
out.
DC was a 12, this is a 14, so 4 just passed. Glitchy also
gets a
passes.
16.
Nice.
Snake says to River, come on, old man, you're already feeling wobbly. Oh,
You.
takes the next drink, starts wobbling
Okay, so
himself. Ah, shit.
Gale and Snake, you guys have 1 more chance.
Alright.
So that's now for Alistair. Oh, I can just do this. Jazar.
Alice is on 2 out.
Yeah, Alistair. Oh,
And Jazar's 2 out as well.
Alistair and Jazar out already.
They're completely out. Is it 2 for an out?
It's 2 for an out. Oh, actually, no. Let's go for 3. Let's make
3 strikes and you're
let's
out.
make this fun.
Struggling though.
All right, so Jazar and Alistair just barely staying on their seats.
Way up the road, Nigel.
Elaine takes a swig. And then
Oh no.
Elaine is ooh. That one seems to hit a bit harder than I expected. Ooh.
Watch his eyes roll 12.
Good stuff, my good robot.
So 15, so
I'm a warforged, man. Potato.
you know what's quite funny about Elaine and Jazar right now, Salty, considering what we realised?
Yep.
Jazar's being out, the fact that Jazar's being outdrank by Elaine is so much funnier.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, there is a lot of awkwardness between the two of them. Elaine is sat. So it's Jazar, Lawrence, Elaine. And Lawrence is just sat between the two of them, feeling really awkward.
I love knowing what I
No.
know.
I don't gotta feel awkward for long though. 'Cause, you know,
Oh no, that was stated during the last during the meeting that's out. The fact that
What's out?
Yeah.
That cat's out the bag?
Yeah, the Elaine is Jazar's daughter.
Oh, that's great. I thought it was implied but not said. I want even better if it's said. You know, Jazar is Elaine's dad, and
Even if it wasn't said, it was heavily implied.
yeah, I think it was implied, but yeah, no, fucking Elaine is Jazar is Elaine's dad.
Yeah, only the Pi know, and the people in that room. So, actually, no, yeah, Lawrence also knows that, but I'm alright, so, things are starting to heat up as a much darker. This one kind of like a deep orange.
Just for reference, by round 2, Gale, Snake, and Elaine are 1 out, Alistair and Jazar are 2 out, Captain Lawrence, Forge, and Denki are going strong. No outs.
Okay, so the next drink. This is a bit of a switch up. This one is a rather frothy, dark, kind of like a dark yellow, slightly cloudy. This one is not an ale. We've moved to cider. Or rather, this one is a hard scrumpy that was made in the orchards.
Why did my brain just cut to Vexy being fucking the TF2 Terror Man of people?
I thought you were talking about the one time I got shit-faced on Scrumpy during VR.
That too, but no, I'm thinking of how Vexy was telling me.
people just make words up.
Everybody make me a con save.
Everyone make the concept. Vexy was telling me about a time, but I can't remember who called Vexy it, but apparently there was a period where Vexy just got called Scrumpy by everyone.
Oh no, Snake.
Okay, so Snake just got a 6, so they are now 2 outs.
So this one's DC 16. So 4 just had their first fail.
1 out.
Are
Round
we
3.
making con saves?
Yeah, another con save.
Oh god.
Can I roll an intimidation check to sober up?
Flinty has rolled an 18! Yes! Let's go!
I swear to that.
Alright, Gale, you're up.
Cobalt has a hole in her leg.
Huh?
Gale, you're up.
Alright,
Oh,
Constitution.
it's brilliant.
I love these so much.
I
No!
love it. Gale, my man, you are on 2 outs, 1 more out, and you are leaving Total Drama Island.
Snake is also on one of them. It was one more as well.
Yeah, so Snake and Gale are now on 2 outs,
So,
as well as
so far, Denki is the only one that's not.
yeah, and Captain Lawrence hasn't had an out yet either.
Okay, Alistair is out of here.
Alistair is shitface.
Alistair takes a couple swigs and goes, "Oh, I haven't had this vintage in a long time," and oh dear, and falls off his chair. He's on the ground. Alistair is out.
I have in brackets.
The old man is down.
Captain Lawrence. 17.
17. He's still tied with Denki.
This town captain is just outdrank.
The majority of the party.
Elaine. Okay, 16. Elaine passes. Let's see, come on, Jazar, don't fail this.
Jazar, don't get outdrank by your... Oh, like the fuck, 9. Jazar is also leaving Total Drama Island.
Jazar goes, no, not like this. The cone of cold is catching up to... Jazar also then falls off their chair. Boom! Hits the ground. Out like a light. Elaine looks over and goes, ha! That's what you get, old man.
Snake holds up the empty glass to cheer Elaine for outdrinking the bloodline.
Alright, so next up, we're gonna switch this up even more. As
when you can sit, I like to think Salty that Elaine's mother, who, unbeknownst to Jazar and Elaine, is still alive, just in the distance, is face planting.
I like to imagine they are silently smirking.
Smirking, but also, like, you know when you've got your fingertips pressed against your forehead, like you're trying not to laugh, but you don't know if you're meant to be laughing, or just, oh god.
Okay, so this one's a bit of a misleading one. Passed in front of you all for the next round is a shot glass filled with a black liquid with red specks in it.
Oh, you mentioned this one before.
Yeah,
we've had this one before. Fulcrum and Forge drank like 3 of these.
This is a short trip to hell.
Yeah.
As Forge, you recognised it the second the Obsidian bottle came out. A very interesting one, determining on who you guys have just been fighting.
No.
Everybody make a con save as you take
I remember this one.
You take a swig of this like thick treacle-like liquid. DC 18, everybody. Snake's out.
Snake goes, oh shit, I think I remember this one. Oof.
Ah, fuck.
Gale's out.
Gale rolled a
Still on.
Dead guy.
So Gale has got a 17 and is shit-faced. They are out of Total Drama Island. Denki has rolled a 19 and is still going strong. Forge has rolled a 12 and is shit-faced. They are out of Total Drama.
Forge is out.
Oh, Forge is an out.
No, sorry, they're two-faced, sorry.
They have one chance left.
2 out.
We need a drawing of
Snake
Forge
is 40.
passing Denki the sword. Forge has been surpassed by an even smaller party member.
So Snake had Snake is shit-faced.
Yeah, so
Turns out
Snake.
the werewolf doesn't help
Snake.
Forge's constitution roll.
So Snake and Wolf, do you guys want to say some final words before you two pass out?
Fuck you, I want old man.
Don't give me shit all over the table. I like to imagine it's like a projectile that flies Gale backwards.
And then you hear a burp at the end. Which is thundering burp.
Alda looks over and just immediately prestidigitations the bar table.
That's fucking grim!
He actually does have prestidigitation in his stat block, it's great. Alright, Elder, for picking that. It's the best tool for a bar staff to have. Alright, so now for the NPCs.
Yep, just Lawrence and Elaine are left.
Oh yeah.
Everyone else is
Elaine
absolutely fucked.
is out.
Elaine is shit-faced with a 12.
Oh, that's a bit warm. Oh, fuck. Dink. The sound of daggers clattering to the ground.
Assuming
Oh, fuck.
Thanky is
Oh,
out
that one went
drinking
harder than I thought.
everyone.
So,
See, I've drank so much that I now don't feel anything.
it is
It's
now...
what it
It is now Forge, Denki. Denki, you're starting to feel glad that it's starting to move down to shots, because you don't think you could handle any more liquid.
Okay, so Denki is fine, just feeling rather full. Forge is on 2 outs and Captain Lawrence is on 1 out. Everybody else is on the floor or about to be on the floor because they're falling from their chair. But as per the rules, 500 feet a second.
I've got the drunk food. That's what I have at the moment.
Okay. You guys are now handed in a martini glass.
Ooh, martini.
A silvery coloured liquid. This one is called Poor Decisions. It is passed to the 3 of you. DC 20. Let's get a con save.
A bad hand to you.
Oh boy, I'm not feeling too good about this.
We're just definitely into. Yeah, she's done.
No one!
She's definitely into conversation territory now, assuming she can stay conscious.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, right, that is Captain Lawrence out.
Yep.
Nat 1's count as 2 fails for this.
Yeah, Forge is out too.
Both Forge and Captain Lawrence fall back on their chairs. Captain Lawrence goes, oh god. Oh no.
Just by the gods!
Oh, great heavens.
Oh. You just hear the cunk of Lawrence's helmet hitting the table. Oh, sorry, Lawrence's helmet hitting the floor.
I just realized I could have
Denki.
used.
Actually, Forge, what was your last words? Wait, hold on. What was that?
Huh? I was saying I could have. I didn't even think about this, but the one spell I've never used, enhanceability, I could have cheated at the beginning of this. Got an
That's
advantage
funny.
in all of those.
That gives you an ability checks, not saving throws.
Ah, never mind.
So
Oh, Forge.
Go for it. What is
Yeah,
Forge?
she just drops.
No, silently, no words. Doof. Denki. Teetering in and out of consciousness. Like, trying to hold on.
Standing.
Suddenly you feel a grab on your arm as a number of people suddenly grab you and lift you up in the air. You have won the drinking contest.
Yeah. Just fall.
Yeah.
Babe, just gone.
You are now unconscious
that's
in
when
the
all the
arms of your
alcohol
adoring fans.
Just limp, no bones.
This
Thank
2-foot
you,
tall
Stella.
Just be
kobold
thrown in the air.
just outdrank a fucking party full of people.
To be fair, yeah.
Well, if Forge ever achieves consciousness again, she's sufficiently plastic now.
Dickie dies of alcohol poisoning.
Oh, we gotta roll a new character now. Denki's dead.
Alright. The party winds up. Celebrations have been shouted. And things start winding to a close.
I'm guessing it's pushing into late afternoon at this point.
Most
Yeah.
probably.
If they've been going
So,
a while.
after a while, you guys start feeling a bit more lucid for a second. And then you realize y'all are no longer in the tavern.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's still
Yeah.
Kenku.
You look around. It's the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
It's pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
And you look up and you see the giant visage of a silver dragon.
Ah.
Oh no.
You have
It's like
passed...
that one thing in GTA where you wake up on the top of fucking Mount Chiliad in your underwear.
You until you realize you're staring at a statue.
Gale was,
That's not in the middle of town.
Gale was about to cast Fireball. Wait,
Gale becomes lucid. Fuck! Fire! Oh.
Yeah,
you,
good
guys,
thing
you guys come to on the you guys come to on in the middle of the now empty Guardians gathering. In fact, all of you are kind of gathered around the well, and oh,
Is there anyone in the
my-
bottom of the well?
You look up and you swear you see a scope.
Lizard man, are you in there? I'm gonna give you some food. Blech!
Directly into the town, really?
Suddenly, an arrow flies out of the well and hits Gale in the head. He is dead.
Gale is back unconscious again. It tinks off of his helmet with enough force to knock him back unconscious.
I was expecting
Quite quiet
I was-
because trees are listening.
The result of the drinking contest has been pinned in the general chat.
I think anyone expected Denki
Sitting
outclassing everyone.
in front of the statue is Inca, who's just currently nursing a pint of ale. Just kind of just watching over you all.
Inca brought us out here.
Inca kind of looks like, you guys walk a lot when you're drunk.
Does appear that way, yes.
Hi, Inca.
Snake, you're wearing a hat.
Not even.
You're wearing a different hat on top of your hat. You have like TF2 hat pile.
Are they all various types of top hats? Or are they various hats?
Yes. Forge, you are holding a trout.
No, yeah, that checks out.
Fish!
Denki is nowhere to be seen.
No, Denki's gone. Denki's in the well.
Denki got carried away by the crowd.
Hey, you said there was a scope at the bottom of the well?
Yeah? No?
Denki?
Denki, you hear your name being called.
Forgot to hoist Denki out with a bucket.
You hear your name being called
What?
from below you.
Oh, Denki's on the stand.
Where are?
Denki, you are on top of the statue. You are on the statue's head.
When did I get up here?
There you are, Denki.
Oh, I almost had Fireball on you. Sorry about
Can someone catch me?
I got you, Denki.
Make me a dexterity saving throw. Make me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
I was
Which
about
one
to
of
say
us?
we're all still.
Which one?
You make me an acrobatics check at disadvantage. Snake, roll me an acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. Ooh!
Oh no! Okay, so you know when you're trying to grab something and you accidentally punt it?
I do a kick save on
You
Denki.
accidentally, not
Straighten the
kick, but you kind of like flick Denki, and they kind of land in one of the market tents.
Well, at least you landed on a tarp.
It's
Hope
very
that
soft.
If that pardon's good for all the stuff we must have gotten up to.
Sorry, I guess I don't quite have my footing. Ugh.
You notice that you're missing a few people.
Here,
Mainly
Denki,
the
try
other
again.
people you were drinking with.
Oh, we passed out at the bar still.
Salty, did you hear me?
I didn't.
Here, Denki, try again. I won't launch you into the tarps again, I swear.
Okay. I'm still like a bit gone, but like there. I climb back up to the statue and just.
You climb back up the statue. Then he just like groggily walks up there. You don't even have to climb, you can just walk up there.
Oh yeah, I just
You doesn't
walk.
even need to jump down.
Yeah.
Acrobatic disadvantage?
Just
Yeah. You just about catch them. It's more the fact that they hit you and then you both fall over.
Oh no.
I got you, Denki, see? Is that hard?
They are light as a feather.
Here you are, Denki. Set Stinky down. Where's Forge?
Your turn!
Where is Forge?
That Forge was on the ground. Oh no.
Yeah, no,
where's
Forge is like leaning against the fisherman's stall, holding a trout.
She's very intently staring at the trout like she's discovered some forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden trout. They're going to trout you now.
Yo, Forge, is that for me?
She just barely shakes herself out of whatever daze she was in, and no steak, it's not for you. I don't know where I got this from.
I'll take care of it, don't worry. Holds hand out to take the fish
Stolen
away.
trout.
Snake, so
don't know
Gary, you have next to you on the ground. There's a bottle. Doesn't appear to have a label.
Is it alcohol?
Probably. It's that kind of bottle.
Probably.
I drink it. I drink an excessive amount.
Roll me a 1d100.
All right, 1 second.
It's a flux potion!
Your eyes kind of adjust, and you realize you're not holding a bottle. You're holding a flux potion.
Just down to flux potion.
19!
Turn into a bear.
I think I remember what this one does.
Actually, you know what? No, this is not a flux potion.
Oh, is this the other type of potion?
This is
Salty?
It's a strange. The bottle seems to have like a strange kind of orangey liquid in it.
It's a chaos potion.
It's a chaos potion. Now let's find out what happens to Gale.
Gale just accidentally drank Viagra.
Yeah, yes, you have an erection that lasts more than 16 hours. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, 19,
Oh, no.
fuck.
You almost die.
Oh my god. So, Gale downs this, and as Gale looks over to you,
Ooga booga. Gale just go.
oh
Ooga
my
booga.
god, this doesn't have a duration.
Hey, yeah, what you drinking over there? Oh,
You just get permanently
Roll
altered
is
by
the
this.
accurate option because Gale has tits.
Oh.
hey, Dale, what you drinking over? Oh,
Gale now has
Congrats, Gale.
slightly longer hair, more feminine features. Gale has changed gender.
Gale changed gender!
Huh.
Salty, where can I get one of these in real life?
Gale
You
has
replace
changed.
Gale.
Gale has changed gender.
Hang on, if that's the case, we need to do for Gale what happened when Fulgrim got their gender changed and when Bartholomew became a humanoid. Roll the dice!
No, not like that. So, Gale...
So wait, this has no duration.
You don't
This is
notice
permanent.
what exactly has just happened. You just feel a bit strange.
I feel my back kind of feel heavy, and my back kind of feel heavy. What's this?
What did you
None
just
of us
drink?
recognize Gale's voice.
Well, it's got that Gale tinge to it, but it's a little higher.
You can tell it's Gale, but it's just.
What's
Well,
with my
congrats, Gale, I
voice?
didn't know.
What's with my voice? This sounds kind of weird.
That's your secret? Huh.
Gale, roll a 1d12.
Why?
No, not this again.
We're roll a 1d12.
Slash. Roll 1d12.
Okay, alright.
Okay,
fuck.
where are we looking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. We did it for Bartholomew. We did it for Fulgrim.
I've just sent Vexy a message saying Gale just switched gender.
Not by choice. Not by choice.
It's atrocious.
Oh my god, they immediately popped online the second I sent that.
We've all discovered
Nick
Gale's
looks over
secret,
at
or at least
Nico.
we think we do.
Snake looks over at
We think
Nico.
we do.
Hold up, I gotta do a quick
Vexy had
inventory of the party.
an amazing. Their guess was the effect of the hag's hand, but no, Chaos Potion.
So yeah, of
Alright,
the
so we got Gale, who's now a woman. We've got Forge. Forge was a woman, right? I remember
Yeah.
that correct? Okay.
Fulgrim's
Fulgrim's a woman. Bartholomew's a woman. Denki, what are you?
I'm a woman.
Denki's a woman.
You are a problem.
Denki, what is in your pants? Violence.
Snake looks over at Inca.
Devotion.
Guess we're the last two males in this party.
We can figure out how to fix Gale. Assuming
Gale-
that's what's gonna happen, unless this is permanent now.
When
I guess so.
Gale's
Really
gonna
weird.
sober up and realize that they no longer are able to stand up peeing, and it's gonna be the funniest shit. Just in
I never
character.
Oh
thought-
god, Fulgrim when they run into Gale is gonna be the funniest shit.
Fulgrim is going to laugh their ass off, point at Gale and go, "It happened to you too."
I never thought I'd have a party where suddenly I am one of the last two males.
Yeah,
And
welcome
it's
to
still
my
the same
fucking other
predominantly
party.
Never thought that I'd still have the same party members.
In a party with DJ as the only female in the group, we somehow have my other D&D party. There are only 2 males and everyone else is female.
Is that no? That doesn't count Magnus because we agreed they don't have
I'm
a
talking
gender.
about Cad's campaign. It's
Cad's
just me and Johnny.
Right? Yeah, Cat's
And we're the
campaign
only
is.
2 people with common sense in that party.
Oh, this session's taking an interesting turn.
I can't believe we got
It's
gender
salty.
Gale.
It's bound to happen eventually.
Eventually.
It was either we had gender bent Gale or gender bent Snake. It was whoever I rolled landed closer to the well. But I did initially it was meant to be Snake that was meant to be there, but Gale immediately vomited next to the well, and I was like,
Well.
well.
This is an
I
interesting turn of events.
Where's Fulgrim? Fulgrim?
That
Somewhere.
Fulgrim is still not there. Fulgrim has not turned up. She is gone.
Guess we'll go back to the tavern. Because I don't think any of us have slept other than passing out outside.
As you guys begin making your way back to the tavern, make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Alright.
Hey, Inca, did you see where my uncle went? Alistair.
Perception.
Alistair? Oh, the other tabaxi.
Tell me, like, where is he? Oh!
As
Found
you're walking back, you look past Inga into a flower bed about a good couple meters back. And there is your uncle rolling about in a flower bed.
Oh no, there's a catnip. The flower bed.
His pupils are heavily dilated.
I go to walk over to Alistair just to see what it is. Do I catch a whiff of what this is?
Oh, hey, Snake, how's it going?
Hey, Alistair, what you doing? On some flowers?
I kind of just woke up here and I feel just right.
Snake bends down. Do I get hit with a burst of cloud?
Yes, you do.
Good.
He's right next. You guys are like right next to the enchanters.
Oh, I see what you mean. It feels really good.
Gale, also make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Why so?
Just for more looking around.
Okay.
Perceive high snake.
1 second, I'm.
You all do have vague recollections of as you're like walking around. You do all have vague recollections of all of you leaving the tavern.
Disadvantage, you said, right?
Yes. 13.
Snake started to get his memories back and then lost them instantly by fucking huffing. And
You're like looking around, and you spot something. You see a speck of orange near the fountain. All the way, you see like a speck of orange near the fountain at the other end of town. It's very faint. But you swear you see something over by this fountain. Nearby where you guys are. Alistair gets up to go, gets up and just hands a bunch of, like, this plant to Snake. Hello?
hold on to this.
But fucking everyone! I thought I fucking disconnected for a second because everyone went completely silent.
I'm sorry.
I have pizza in my mouth.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Everyone just eat food. Then you guys go investigate the fountain.
Sure, I guess.
So I'm basic. so I'm basically a woman now.
Yes. It would appear so.
Oh no!
I don't know
We're gonna need
100%. All I can tell is you have.
smoking or something. We need to get that voice back down.
All I can tell, Gale, is that, well, your hair is longer and, yeah.
We're just deeply confused in ways you cannot understand.
Get the forges
my! This is very
This feeling
confusing.
thing is
Alchemical horrors beyond my comprehension.
alchemical horrors and
You telling me that?
oh my Google Home's backed him up.
How much higher is Wolfgang gonna get?
I don't know.
Wolfgang just starts squeaking at the end of the session. There's no words anymore.
Wolf, we're gonna get you a big old helium balloon. Inhale it.
I cannot.
We're gonna need Gale to start smoking because we need to.
Okay, Gale, you can talk normally.
No.
No.
Denial.
As you guys make your way over to the to the to the fountain near the Bulwark Garrison, you make out Jazar.
That comes from afar.
He has certainly come quite far, because he is now currently shirtless, missing both his shoes.
Shoes are overrated.
And he looks like he has been robbed of every single bit of jewellery he had on him. And has currently been left floating on his back in the fountain.
Oh, it was Elaine. Elaine robbed Jazar.
What do you say there? It's just in marker pen or the equivalent of on Jazar, just haha, got your dad, or something like that on him.
It's just the word deadbeat written on his forehead.
Oh, he's paying back all the child support.
Oh my word.
Snake, Snake really quickly will pull Alistair aside, just like off to a corner. There's something I need to tell you.
Snake's cognizant suddenly? Bro is hungover and has been, like, just handed a handful of catnip.
You put it in a pouch, he's fine. Alistair, there's something I need to tell you. Or rather, Alistair's kind of staring, like, off into space, kind of directly at Snake's face.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they just see it. They just looking, they swear his eyes just changed. I always knew you were the weaker one in the family. You can't even hold your own beer. Brother.
Very funny, Snake. Almost what I heard the words of a dead man.
You are. It's me.
What how you choose to do this when he's like completely high out of his mind?
No one will believe you!
This is the easiest way for River to do it, because Snake is not mentally there, and neither is Alistair, so it's easier for both of them to be like, huh.
Ah, crap, I forgot we're supposed to have
brother. You know full well that I was always the favorite. And you were nothing but a coward.
Shots fired.
You may see it that way. But I possess so much more power than you ever will. It's good to see you're still alive.
And that you're not. See you later, you bastard. And he just stumbles off. It's been fun, Snake. I should be getting home.
Yeah. You take care.
Just feel like I've seen a ghost, that's all.
Understandable. You take care now.
Yeah.
See you around.
See you later. Thanks for the drink. I'm glad you're alright.
If you ever need anything, you let me know.
Will do. So who's fishing Jazar at the pond?
I guess Forge is gonna attempt to.
Why can't I just imagine Forge swatting at Jazar like at a leaf?
You're just grabbing a tiefling that's passed out in a pond. He's like floating on his back. The pond's not the fountain's not very deep.
He's on the bottom of it. His snout's just sticking out like a fucking snorkel.
Tieflings don't have snouts.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know what the fuck I was just thinking. Wait, yeah, wrong character. Sorry, just had a strong.
Just like looks over like, what happened?
I think Elaine robbed you.
Oh, that bitch! And he gets up and he's got the sun.
The sun is moving.
Drunken Jazar versus the unmatched power of the Morning Lord.
What, am I gonna fight the sun?
So, Jazar gets up, and you notice as he gets up, he's missing his ponytail.
His hair get cut off.
He's missing his ponytail.
Oh, it's a nice haircut you got there, Jazar.
Haircut. No! Why?
Is no one going to point out to Jazar and I can't do it because I'm physically not there that he has deadbeat written on him?
We can always ask Gil for some of his hair, or some of her hair.
Huh?
You can always ask Gale for some of her hair.
No, that was his response. He looks at Gale and he goes, huh?
It was a rough night for all of us.
What you looking at?
Gale wants to be called. We didn't have this conversation yet.
I don't know. I think I might still be concussed.
I like the fact
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Gale's drink was just laced with estrogen. Gale just macrodosed HRT.
What are you looking at?
I don't think I'm looking at particularly anything. Forge, you notice another thing? There's a little drip to the top of his head. And a shattered bottle on the ground.
Wait, is that what to the top of his head?
Jazar seems to have been smashed by a ball, mugged, had his ponytail cut off, chucked in a fountain, and then had his shirt stolen.
Alright, Forge is gonna cure wounds real quick. He doesn't exactly seem the most.
The interesting part is in the distance, Gale, as we're talking to Jazar, you could have sworn you just saw Paralo giving the thumbs up.
To whom?
To you. Before he disappears into the darkness.
I'm gonna say it's Hormuz, but I'm gonna go put a middle finger up.
As if that's not what Gale would normally do anyways.
You don't know me. How dare you?
So, Elaine is
evidently the party didn't know Gale very well at all.
Elaine is nowhere to be seen. You have yet to find Captain Lawrence.
And Captain Lawrence will find his way home.
Fair enough.
Hey, Salty, you should check your TMs really quick.
Oh boy, what have I been sent?
The statistical probability of that occurring.
Send it to DJ.
Hang on.
Dear Lord Snake, you've just screwed yourself for the next 6 sessions.
Wait, Snake?
Snake was just randomly decided to roll dice.
What did you just send me? I
wonder who the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, so what was the statistical probability of that, Threader?
Obscene.
So fucking slim.
That's 5. You rolled 8 dice and got 5 natural 20s.
You know what? No,
it's a statistical anomaly.
5 nat 20s, 2 19s, and a 17.
His luck isn't that fucked because last session he had average luck, and the session before he got so many nat 1s he broke his hand.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, it's not average.
It's actually just equalized out.
Right. I forgot to mention, Snake, the anesthetic's starting to wear off.
And the alcohol makes up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, Fulgrim kind of numbed your hand because you absolutely fucking broke it. Fulgrim, did medical checks, bound your fucking hand to stop it from falling apart in combat, and hit you with a little bit of magic to bind it all together. That shit's starting to come apart now.
It's alright. Snake is going to maintain a slight buzz throughout the rest of this campaign to numb the pain.
Never gets his hand reset.
As the night begins to come to a close,
Time to sleep.
You begin making your way back to the Dragon's Heart Tavern. On the way back,
Another round.
you do see the glimmer of a helmet in a tree.
Oh, those horns.
Is it a Fulgrim-looking helmet?
No,
Aw.
you found Captain Lawrence.
I'll just leave
He's
him
in
up
the
there. He looks happy.
He's in the tree.
He seems happy.
Seems pretty comfortable up there.
Alright.
He's looking more like a bird than you, unfortunately.
And thus ends
Wow.
Denki's first drinking night with Fumble Squad.
That's one of the most eventful drinking nights the party has had.
Officially, we are now called Followers of the Red Mist. At heart, we are still fumbling.
Denki. Sorry,
Denki,
Forge,
have you get down?
add a trout to your inventory.
Stolen. Hang on, what did I say earlier? forbidden
Absconded trout.
Going in the bag of holding. I'm gonna.
I mean, at least it won't decompose in the bag of holding.
Forbid. Shouldn't be able to. There's no oxygen.
The things do still decay in the bag of holding, just at a much slower
Well,
rate.
I'm gonna have to. I guess I'll have to taxidermy the trout.
Okay, I like to
Give me
think
to the cat.
I like to think that things in a bag of holding last as long as they would last in a refrigerator.
There is
Nah,
a
it's
there
better
is
stuff.
a bag
Minimum.
of there is a bag of cooling, which is actually meant for keeping stuff like that.
Nah, Forge passes off the forbidden trout to the snake. You can
What'd
have
you
the
say?
trout.
Yes.
Snake gets the trout.
I don't know where I am right now. I don't know if Denki's saying that as the character or Glitchy's saying that as the player because of the fucking herbal essences that are infusing into their
player.
soul.
I don't know where I am right now.
Please tell me Denki, when Snake like fumbled and stood back up, Denki just went onto his shoulder.
Yeah, Glitchy, this is the shenanigans the party get up to when they're not in complete chaos.
Yeah, when Salty isn't saying, "Yo, the Empire is going to explode if you don't do these things," we're like, "Hee, let's see how many dice we can roll to get our characters shit-faced."
This is not even the most. This is one of the more elaborate after drinking activities that have happened, but not the funniest.
I do believe there was at least one character stuck in a ceiling at some point, wasn't there? After one of them.
Yes. No, it was something of.
It was Snake's clothes. Snake's clothes were stuck in the ceiling, weren't they?
Yes.
What?
It was Snake's. It was Snake's cloak was stuck on the ceiling.
How did that happen?
I believe Forge stole it for
For the funnies?
Forge either got given it because they were cold while they were drinking, or like something along those lines.
Yes.
And then Inca threw Forge at the ceiling, and then the cloak came off, got stuck in the rafters when
This
Forge
was
came back
around the
down.
time you guys met. What was their name? The Tiefling.
This was the exact same drinking night, I believe,
Yeah.
or the night.
This
So,
was a celebration after Act 1.
Yeah. Fucking just absolutely sozzled.
We have to pay for rooms too.
No, the rooms are comped.
Alright.
And they're rather nice rooms. Enough that you just get in there and collapse.
Oh, nice.
They would have done that regardless, let's be honest.
Around this time, because Fulgrim, what we'll be doing the conversation with Bartholomew next session.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Forge tossed it.
You guys, Fulgrim, I'm assuming you and Bartholomew would have made your way to the tavern by now.
I genuinely don't know. Fulgrim will be sticking with Bartholomew, all things considered.
It's mainly
wherever
because
it is.
it's needed for story progression.
Yeah, I guess. Worst comes worst, get retcons.
It's because after this you guys will be heading to the Hollow, which
Sure,
I think is
yeah.
what Snake said you guys were going to do. Snake, am I correct on that?
What did I say?
You guys wanted to head to the Hollow next.
Yeah, I think, because we have to...
Aklavir's Hollow.
I don't... Oh,
we
yeah.
have to talk to the king.
Yeah. Sorry, I just call it Akavir's place. Or the dragon's house place.
It'll take... So, the conversation with the king will not take place till the end of Act 5.
Alright.
The king...
Says
The
who?
king's gonna need time to get the thing back in order. So it's after everything's wrapped up, you guys will have your parade. But you guys have one bit more impending threat.
Oh yeah, because we still have to deal with
That
the
fucker.
other impending doom.
Yeah.
So, as the morning comes, Fulgrim has joined up with the party. Now, I'm going to quickly DM Vexy to see if Bartholomew would be with them. Do you want...
Oh yeah, shit, I totally forgot Snake has a fucking massive beard now.
We made the joke that it's like similar to Puss in Boots' beard.
Yeah. I forgot that for a minute.
Because you are Puss in Boots.
Actually, you are. I forgot about that.
I mean, he has a cat and he is in boots.
That is true.
Am I in boots?
Yeah, I like to
Who
say...
said I was in
I
boots?
like to say that you've got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots.
Yeah. Just catching up back so we can make a decision.
What's happening again?
I mean, Fulgrim would make some sense to be there. Where were those two?
I'm entirely fine on not being able to comment on what goes down here.
Oh no, no, it's completely fine. So the I'm just talking with Vexy. Everybody, take a 10-minute break, real quick.
Cool, simple.
Oh,
Roger.
I need the toilet again, frankly.
Always.
All right.
I always need the toilet
Everyone will be
during
back in 10 minutes. So 25 to. So 25 past. 25 past.
I'm gonna go grab.
Yeah.
Back.
Welcome
Hello,
up, everybody.
We are not back.
Hi.
What do you mean we're not
I'm a
back?
woman now. I'm a woman now.
Why are we not back, DJ?
No, I was just being a piece of shit.
Good.
I thought you
Okay.
always
Same
were.
thing I always say when you come
So-
That doesn't take much.
Thanks, Wolf.
As you were all gathered around the table. Oh, the hangover is glorious. Denki,
Yeah.
Oh no.
dear Lord, you haven't felt this bad since you fell out of a 2-story window trying to steal from someone.
That's not very
Honorable beginnings.
You have never been this drunk.
I did fall off a statue.
Congrats to Danky, discovering new levels of drunkenness.
Can we get much higher? So high.
Can we get much higher? They'll die.
Danky needs a plaque in this bar now.
The little kobold that could.
Like, this would be like a legendary event.
There is a grand total of about 120 people in this tavern. Currently just nursing a hangover. People are pulling out eggs. People are just mass producing eggs and ham. It's just being distributed to everyone.
Mm.
So everybody has a plate of eggs and ham in front of them. They might have a shortage for a while.
Permanent egg shortage.
This will
That's one
affect
question.
the
Are they
child population.
Guys, we had a lasting effect on this town. They no longer have eggs.
Are the eggs and ham green?
Snakes is.
What? Why? Why mine?
Cat hat.
Green eggs and you got green eggs and spam.
It kind of slaps though.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like spam. It has high sodium content, therefore it triggers the things
Spam's
in
the
my
best.
brain.
It's so unhealthy, but it's the best. I love it so much.
Bored.
Alright, so
Bonjour, Snake.
Taking
So
some-
Forge
yeah.
said you needed to speak with me.
Would have preferred being drunk during it, not severely hungover, but, so you're like me. Sort of.
I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Like, there's something else going on there. Like, you're not just you. Like how I'm not just me.
I'm just me.
I'm just Harry.
Houdini.
Just Harry.
So Snake has.
Is he not?
I guess he has. He's like kind of aware that he doesn't fight normal sometimes. He doesn't actually know it's River.
Oh, so. Oh no.
He just thinks he has a bloodlust.
Hmm.
No, Fulgrim pointed it out to you
And
during the
so
chaos.
did Bartholomew.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
You found out about River in Act
Yeah, and
4
had, like, a
in the
mental
Waterfall
breakdown.
Cave.
Yep, I remember it now. That's very Snake-like though to actually forget.
Repressed
Completely
memories.
forgetting this important thing.
Yeah, he forgot due to trauma. There we go.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
trauma,
you're right.
mostly.
It's not just me. My father likes to possess me every once in a while. It seems that it's easier for him to do it when I have a very strong bloodlust.
Or
I guess we're kind
apparently
of similar in that regard now.
high
Except,
levels of
I
intoxication.
don't know what my father is.
Syphilis.
Which means I guess there's two people in the party with their own combat shenanigans, pretty much, and their own other sides.
Except you get
I can
a
forge new, but
out of character. Yeah, but you get a fucking stat boost when you happen.
no, it's not a stat boost. It's a stat swap.
Oh,
I actually like get a lower armor class and stuff. I can just eat most damage that isn't magic.
I swear your reaction was gold the second you went, wait, why am I see an 8? I was like, your dex has just hit the shit.
Well, I just didn't know how we were dealing with that. Nor did I remember that Dex was related to armor class when you're not armored.
AC is 8 in base.
yeah. Whenever I get a very strong bloodlust, he ends up having an easier time controlling me. Still can't quite figure out why.
Meanwhile, I at least know why I get taken over.
Yeah, you have some cursed item.
Technically, it's cursed, but is it really being cursed if you do it willingly?
Why? Why did you do it?
I mean, isn't it obvious?
Shut
Everyone
up.
else in this party is, strong and able to be in the front lines and stuff, and yet I'm
We
always
still
at the
behind
back,
you.
always taking shots at people and not being in danger and stuff.
And you're
Like,
great at
wouldn't
it. Wouldn't
Wouldn't
I
that start to eat at you? Not being able to do anything?
really at some
At
point, but
least-
Forge, you do so much. Listen, I put my life out up front so that I can protect you and the rest of the party.
But if I can make up the difference, if I can stop being weak, stop being...
You're not. To me, you're strong. I'm so glad I have you in this party. so glad you're one of my party members. Sorry, I started speaking like it's my party. It's not. But I'm glad you're with us, and you don't need some strange transformation to be a worthwhile party member. You're great.
Yeah, I need to roll a dice real quick. How do you do rolls silently?
Slash GM
Whatever,
roll.
doesn't matter. Slash GM.
Or just do a whisper roll if it's a dice roll.
Whatever. You're not gonna hang on. Slash roll on D. I'll do a coin toss. Did that work correctly? Where did that slash pop up at the end?
I have no idea.
Slash roll. Hang on, let's try this again. 1d2.
Well, it's still.
Okay, both rolled a 1, so the first one didn't actually roll at all. I think it's obvious I think it's obvious why I. We're just kind of shaking, but she's still very much forged right now. There's nothing else going on there.
Snake's gonna open his arms in an offering while still talking. Listen, I'm honored that you think so highly of us, that you think there's a gap. But there really isn't, and you do so much. You staying behind doesn't make you weak. Is a mage a weakling because they're not up front in the front lines?
Difference between me and a mage is mages can actually manage stuff. I'm just
You know,
forged.
I've been thinking for some time, and this weapon doesn't really suit me. Snake grabs the Marlin's lucky bow. This doesn't really suit me. It's not quite my fighting style. It's gotten me a few good shots, but I think it'll serve you better than
Have a
letting
gun
some
already?
beast control you. Just a lucky bow for you.
Gotta do yet another coin toss. What is with me and getting ones? Hang on. One more time. Let's see if this actually. What? Hang on. I'm flipping an actual coin now. If this hits heads, I'm gonna scream. Hang on, I lost the coin. Okay, it's tails now. There isn't some weird thing in the universe messing with me.
That's a lot of ones. I'm being
Yeah,
funny.
it's a lot of ones. I don't know what happened there. Hang on, if this does this again, I'm gonna assume. Our 1d2 is broken. Hang on. I think 1d2s might be broken. Salty, roll a 1d2 real quick. Oh, finally.
What is the statistical chance of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8?
Are they all gonna hang on? Hang on.
No, there we go.
This is statistically anomalous.
Figures it comes from you.
Okay, I'm gonna go with pretending that the first one was tails. So, what did you say? Hang on, I lost the last part because I was confused by dice rolls.
What part? I was rambling for a minute.
It was the very last part. It was
Oh, after you said you have a gun already?
something about the sword.
Oh, I said, it's just a lucky bow. It's better for you to have something like this than letting some beast take over you. I like this version of you.
Forge lets out a very deep growl, and her voice can't really go growly actually, because she's
heard
Forges-
Snake and Bartholomew growl.
well, no, she can growl, but it's the
Yep.
well, her eyes they don't physically change, but there's something else there now. I gotta figure out how to phrase this.
Mojo's stronger than it.
This is very much mutual, and this is not forged talking at this point. Don't you ever insult me again, cat.
Don't forget which one of us knocked you out last time.
The bird and the
I'd
cat.
like to see
Wow.
you try again. And then it forged shutters and
You're
whatever it
stronger than
was
a forge.
on again.
You know you are.
Forge's hand is like clutching her sword right now, though.
Come here.
She can't really go white knuckled, but
Fulgrim. At
Yeah.
this point, you enter the tavern.
ooh, very tense moment to enter on.
And you
Fulgrim
just-
walks in silently and just goes straight to the bar.
do
Fulgrim
catch your
automatically
eye.
stays
Everyone
good.
is just like fucking gone.
Fulgrim just walks straight up to the bar, goes up and just goes, who won?
The little kobold run.
Fulgrim goes, finds Denki, and hands them a single silver piece. Because they don't have much else to give.
We got this Fulgrim's very broke.
Fulgrim is horrendously broke. Denki, you gain 1 silver from Fulgrim. They can't give you much else.
Yay.
Fulgrim's
a-
last silver piece.
Pogrom is
And-
officially broke.
Oh, Fulgrim is horrendously broke. Fulgrim then goes over and just, like, sits with Inca and I assume Rebecca, who's, since they have now found where Inca is not going to leave his side
Yeah,
willingly.
there's just a really muscular dragonborn sat on the table next to you guys.
Fulgrim's just going to go
with Inca's
plop
on
himself down. Like, on the other side of Inca.
Gale,
Yes.
you have
Hi.
that letter.
Oh yeah. Question: do I still have it? Where
Yes.
do I have it?
It's in your pocket.
No, it's in my.
Roll 1d2, did it go missing while you were drunk?
God.
Slash roll 1d2.
Be a 1. I knew it.
There's
Okay,
a lot
so-
of text in this one, but I will be reading it this time.
No. Wait a minute. I'm looking for it. For some reason, it got between my boobs.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Well, if it was a breast pocket,
Apparently.
if Gale would put it in the breast pocket of his jacket, maybe. I mean, they do tend to
Yeah.
have, like, the jackets do tend to have flaps.
More or less, yeah.
Wait, no.
Okay, I'm gonna be
Also-
real. I'm looking down. I have a jacket with a breast pocket. I still don't know how that would happen.
Magic.
Gale's not wearing a bra.
Magic transformation.
It's the only thing that I can think of is literally the transformation would have put it there.
Oh yeah, because it wouldn't affect anything else.
I'm like actively looking down
I
my
am
shirt right
actively
now.
grasping at straws to try to figure out how that ended up there.
I
Magic.
can tell you how.
He put it
No,
there.
Transformation occurred at Johnson. The letter,
No.
the letter fell. Gale went,
No.
oh, the letter.
no. He was fumbling with it, and then he wanted to put it back in his breast pocket, but instead it went between.
Well, that's funny.
We'll go.
The
We'll go
female
with
brain
that.
kicked in.
That works.
We'll go with
I mean,
that. It's
it-
like I'm actively looking down my shirt at my tits right now. I'm like looking where a breast pocket will be, and I'm just like,
How the fuck does that work?
yeah. I'm like,
Oh yeah, that would be an interesting thing for him. You can turn over, and then you see Gale.
oh yeah, you know what? When Fulgrim looks up, like after like saying hi to Inca, when Gale walks over, Fulgrim is going to like snigger, try not to laugh, and burst out laughing, pointing at Gale.
What you laughing at?
He turns into a real laugh.
Inca moves over and he sees Rebecca for a second, also just takes a seat for a second. Gale turned into a lady.
I noticed. He didn't happen to die first, did he? Like I did.
I don't know. I lost sight of him for a while.
No, he drank
Did
a
you
bunch
die,
of
Gale?
I mean, if you're saying I died and became an angel, maybe.
Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry, that's one last RP thing.
Snake, whether or not it's voluntary or not for Forge, Snake gives Forge a big ass hug. And
Forge stiffens up.
while hugging Forge, is going to grab the sword and take it off of him. Or her.
Oh no. You should not have done that. Forge let that snarl.
Do I have to roll to grab it?
Hang on, I need to whiz throw.
Yeah, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, before, what do I have to roll to grab it? Sleight of hand?
Forge, you can try and grab a stake. Roll me a sleight of hand check. 26. Somehow Forge still knows the second that blade is touched.
Even with the wisdom save,
You are convinced, however, that you grabbed that blade without her knowing. Sorry, Forge, repeat that.
I was saying she is, even though the wisdom save obviously stopped her from shifting, she is like ready to take Snake's hand off right now.
Oh, you wouldn't have shifted. Your shift's on cooldown,
yeah,
but it would have caused a massive amount of aggression.
She's still definitely not cool with this. Does he successfully get it away from Forge? Or...
Oh yeah, no, you got it. There is no way that she would have normally known that you got that. You know, there's something else that made her aware, because you swear you had that sword to rights. You weren't able to get it away from Forge.
What did you... I was...
Something alerted Forge.
Forge's eyes are very briefly not the eyes of a kangaroo.
It's fucking British
Forge,
pudding
you
day.
don't have control of it, do you?
Don't touch my sword.
Forge, this is serious.
We had a deal. That is the only way I will put it. But please, for your own sake, do not touch the sword.
Alright, I won't. I'm sorry. You don't need this.
Forge is quiet.
Take good care of that bow. After all, it was Marlin's.
Shall go into the endless bag of holding. Among other such items as
What with the
a bag
oceanic
of
heavy
3K
crossbow?
gold, and the crossbow in multiple
Oh, actually, the
chapters.
crossbow was traded, wasn't it?
Was it? I don't remember trading it. I remember I was gonna trade a bunch of stuff out of Forge's bag of holding because it's getting full, but I don't know if I ever got around to it.
At the end of this session, you should go back to the stream. It was in Mantlemore. I know that much. I think it was after. It was before we went down to deal with the Kobold King.
I have no memory of that, but maybe.
Hey, Fulgrim.
No, it wasn't, but it had to be after. That's where you got the oceanic heavy crossbow.
Oh, right, yeah,
I was
it
gonna sell
was...
stuff on the way out of Mantlemora, but then I just ended up not.
Oh yeah, then you did.
Yeah.
I can think of someone who that would be really fucking good on.
Oh, what happened? Huh?
That weapon would be stupidly good on He-Man.
Oh my fucking god, you're right.
It's a weapon that can fire naturally underwater.
Oh my fucking god, that's awful. No, Salty, why have you done that? That's a menace.
Oh my.
Do not give the oceanic heavy crossbow to the halfling who has a swim speed, to the barbarian halfling who has a swim speed and doesn't need to breathe.
To be fair,
Alright.
Forge doesn't need to breathe when underwater either because she has her manta ray cloak. But anyways.
So, Wolf,
Hi.
does Gale open the letter?
Yes, she does.
Does Gale make the party aware of the letter first?
I go with booming blade. No, a booming
Do not do a booming voice. You will actually cause a combat encounter.
Do not do Thormund like you and everyone's hungover.
In this room.
Can Gale defeat the entire bar with the people, including the party? Find out next episode.
Everybody, attention, please. Apparently, who did I found it from?
It fell out of Victor's pocket.
Yeah.
Inca picked it up.
Yes. Something fell out of Victor's pocket, and then Inca found it, and I would like to read it in front of all of you.
Oh, it's a letter
And I don't-
sound.
Yes, it is. It's finally it's finally time for the big reveal.
I'm reading this in Victor's voice. I'm not having Gale read this.
Yeah, absolutely
You'll
not.
actually kill Gale. It's way too long.
Yeah.
You'll actually
His voice
kill
is gonna be
Gale.
shot after this if he read that all.
No, hold on. Let me just. It's
I was
that
ready
long.
for it. Oh my god! Okay,
That would actually kill Gale.
I was
Wolfgang
prepared for it.
disintegrate.
All right, so to the group that follows the Red Mist, if you're reading this, then it means my plans have come to an unfortunate end. But even so, I understand why I had to be brought down. You followed along on this journey. This journey of yours, with the purpose of bringing me down and stopping everything that I seek to accomplish. You see, my goals are nothing more than senseless slaughter of innocents, and I will not disagree with you there, though it was the only means available to me. The people of this island bear a deep-seated grudge against the people of Jara, and with their dwindling numbers, it made them the obvious target. But I need not justify myself further. By this point, my order has been toppled, and I am marked a criminal and a villain. But I cannot let this kingdom die. So I'm going to suggest you try... I can't let this kingdom die. But I'm not going to suggest that you try and do what I did. No. You're much too optimistic for that. So let's instead place faith where it needs to be placed. The only way to save this kingdom now is by doing what the original Obsidian Eye could not do. Bring down the Corruptor. There are 3 more like me, ones that I held dear, but have now since fallen from grace, twisting themselves into mere shadows of what they used to be. They have their own plans to acquire dominion over the islands, and they must be brought down if you're going to have any chance of trying to stop this. Generis Nox, a skilled monastic warrior and devout advocate for the Drow, with a dream to allow them to walk unabated on the surface. She left for the island of Calcestra. Ferrus Rhymeborn, a tyrannical megalomaniac, a powerful sorcerer with absolute loyalty to his new master. He is the current emperor of the island of Alvora, known as the Tyrant of Ice. Ravafis Halafat. Give me a minute. Ravaris, that's it. A Ravaris Haltarian, a quiet and calculated manipulator. A man to this day I know next to nothing about after we split up. All I know is that he disappeared into Zulon, which is what I was meant to say. I'm gonna fix that now before that gets to confusion.
He's the funny king man of dreams that was in the glaive. I did know his title and have just forgotten because I had to say it out loud as usual.
You are... There you go. You are all strong, and you will only come to get stronger, provided you do not lose sight of who you are at your core. That's when he will reach in and start to twist the knife. Inca, actually, hold on, I've missed a bit. My spies have learned a lot about you throughout your journey. Inca, keep that smile. Don't let the brutality of this world taint what you are in your core. And protect your friends with every strong bone in your body. Snake, your skills for bringing those together that look up to you is commendable. And I feel that with time, you may be what brings these fractured islands together. Beat back that darkness. Do not surrender to it. Bartholomew, I see how you have managed to turn a pack of wild thugs into an impressive fighting force. But I see a hint of distrust in your actions. Your thoughts weigh heavy, and you wonder if these are the allies you want by your side. I thought that too once, and I made the wrong decision. Listen to what your gut tells you. Forge, you dabble in things that would be out of the minds of most people in this kingdom. Your brilliant mind can come up with such interesting things, but something seems to be holding you back. I may not know where this comes from, but you cannot let it lead you to acting rash. There are some things in this world that cannot be taken back. Gale, your isolation from others will only lead you further into the storm. I have managed to delay them as much as I can, but you will need to find shelter eventually.
That actually hits hard.
Fulgrim, you're their bulwark, the thing keeping them alive and together, both physically and psychologically. I have enjoyed our talks greatly, and I respect your conviction. But you carry the heaviest burden of all. Lean on others. Share that weight. Do not let it overcome you. You've all come far, survived impossible odds. I feel there is nobody else I can trust with this than those who brought me down from my warpath. The rest is up to you. Victor Incuncera. P.S. And to that little kobold you brought with you, whose name I never caught, you have shown me that great strength can come from even small, annoying little packages. Though I cursed you, I wish you luck nonetheless.
I can't tell if that's a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it.
So, that is Victor's final letter to you guys.
I just called out the whole party.
Yeah. By the way, the minute Fulgrim's thing was mentioned, they actually got up and went and ordered, the fucking, what is it, what was the drink called? Thingy to Hell. One-way trip to hell or whatever it is. They went to the bar and ordered...
Short trip to hell.
Yeah, short trip to hell.
Hey, Fulgrim. You dabble in the divine and whatnot. Do you know how to get rid of a spirit?
I mean... not permanently. Last time I ended up harnessing every ounce of divine power in my being to get you unpossessed for a moment of time, but that lasted all of about 5 fucking seconds.
Yeah, well...
And that had me spent for the rest of the day. So, if you're looking for a permanent solution, go to church. Find religion. And Fulgrim then takes the shot they just ordered. How much silver is that, Salty?
5 silver.
5 silver. I'll say they weren't here last night when the drinks were on the keg, so they got to pay, unfortunately.
Actually, no, they would recognize you, and you would get your drink for free.
They hand it over anyway. They don't care.
So, Glitchy, of course, you get a backhanded compliment.
Salty, what was Ravus's title that you gave me before when I met them in the Dream Realm? I'm just updating the as it's referred to, Evil Dudes Hierarchy.pdn.
Twilight Lord.
That's it.
So, Fulgrim, what's this heavy burden?
I am old, Snake. I am very, very old.
You mentioned once. You're here now.
Yeah, and my bones ache even more.
That's fair.
Well, last bit you might want to say to Bartholomew. That last bit would definitely be nice to read to Bartholomew later on. Remember I said I was going to adapt the original Victor's original lines. I think I did that pretty well.
By the way, guys, the updated version of Bad Guys Hierarchy.pdn has been updated. We don't have a token for the Corruptor, so we're just gonna... We don't know who the guy was that led them there when they went there to fight the Corruptor, or maybe not. So that's still a big-ass fucking question mark. For now. We're gonna leave that, but that's in Theldak General.
Fair enough.
Dang, Ford really got called out there.
I just realized I can put red lines through a good few of these now.
Yep. Like I said, they were... Victor's blunt. The entire time you've known him as an antagonist, he's been...
He hasn't really beaten around the bush with a lot of things.
He tells a lot of people what they need to hear. But now you have a description of some of the other three of the Corruptors chosen.
The other 3 people gotta get around dealing with.
Hey, Snake.
Hey, me.
How do you feel about fighting a monk?
Great. What monk am I?
Did you not see Daenerys' entry?
Oh
A
shit! Yeah, you're
skilled
right.
monastic warrior.
Yeah.
She's a monk, baby.
Hell yeah.
So
What is it? A monk that doesn't give a shit about monkly stats?
So you have a monk, a sorcerer, and unknown. Victor didn't include anything about Ravathus.
All we know is that he's the guy who Fulgrim was talking to inside the funny
Varus,
glade.
that's it. You can tell that his name is the one that I'm not used to saying as much.
Well, I guess we have a hit list, pretty much.
And because Salty's not used to saying that name, that's where we're going first.
Oh god.
Straight to Zuling. Skip all of the other campaign stuff.
Alright.
Man, I was hoping to see another Dragonborn before the end.
Nope, straight to the end. Chartering a ship, we're going straight there.
I mean, you might run into a Dragonborn.
Huh? What'd you
Oh,
say?
he's a Dragonborn.
So you might run into a Dragonborn.
Oh. Oh no.
Judging that's where DJ's character's from. DJ's character in the alternate timeline of this campaign. DJ will be playing a Dragonborn from Zulon.
With the other group.
Sick.
Yes. Now we go to what's his name, the dragon.
Yeah, we gotta go visit a certain dragon now.
Big ice lizard.
I'm sad. I don't know where my fucking book about dragons went. My D&D dragon book.
Like an IRL book, or?
Yeah, remember? I said the book where Toothless was in it.
That.
No, remember the book with Toothless in it?
I didn't know. No, I don't remember this.
I sent it to you. You're like, oh shit, Toothless is in it.
I think you did, but I forgot.
Dummy.
Dang, this party really has the best memory sometimes.
I mean, if Tirana sent me this, it would have to be years ago. I normally have a good memory when it comes to D&D.
It wasn't Silthy. It was during this campaign.
I mean, Tukan.
Tirana, that is years ago. This campaign's 2 years old.
Tukan.
Oh,
As far as bad memories go, I completely forgot until Vexy was like, "What is Fulgrim's shiny rocks in Inka's inventory?" I forgot I have enough mithril ore in Inka's inventory because I couldn't carry it myself, so I could forge myself a set of mithril plate. Which I need to do at some point. But yes, there is that much of my shit in Inka's inventory because I was that over-encumbered.
I was wondering where I got the shiny rock from.
Yeah, that's what that was. I went into my notes. Fucking,
that was me talking as Inka.
Oh. Yeah, no, it was Fulgrim's 30 pounds of mithril ore.
Wow.
Which, you need the same equivalent in weight as it is to the item to make it, and, I need, like, 2.5 more pounds of mithril ore. And so, I could make full plate.
All of your hungover asses...
Just fell in my roommate. She was like, what the fuck was that?
All of your hungover asses hop into the wagon.
Jump in the Cadillac.
Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Huh?
I've never heard the actual song. I only know is jump in the cack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard. I just assumed he was saying Cadillac. I just had no guarantee.
We're just ignoring the horse more than ever.
2 haunts. So, while this is going on, as you guys are going up to Activia's Hollow,
Nick needs to figure out at some point how River possesses him.
I get to read another thing.
Yippee!
Hey, on our way to Aklavir's Hollow, do we want to stop at the Traveler's Path Inn?
Yeah.
Nah, you know what? Let's completely ignore the Camp Frost Forsaken as well while we're doing it.
Frozen in time, never to be seen again.
We'll go there eventually, before we leave the island.
Have you considered that we should maybe do it now?
Yeah, you brought up a good point about how it's been pointed out almost every time, and now I really want to go.
Can't wait to be really underwhelming.
This better be the best this tavern better have like a full map made. It better have.
No, they're not going. You guys aren't going to the tavern. You guys are going to the fucking refugee camp.
Oh, that can't better have full map made. It better have hundreds of named characters with years of lore and stuff.
We had been over and asked them what was up. We had been over and asked them what was up once, because when we went to that farm, the second time before we went up to Bella, the camp was having argument issues, and I think Fulgrim and Bartholomew and Snake ran across and was like, "Hey, what's all the noise about?"
I don't
yeah, we
think
really
he
completely
did.
ignored that place.
I think
we
saw it and then it
exactly
wrapped up.
once, I think.
I don't think we've ever been there. I remember the whole incident at the farm. We never went to the camp.
We talked about
I
it,
don't
but
think we ever properly went there because we were in a rush going past.
Alright, so you guys are making your way over to the camp.
I mean, we
the
might
tavern. I want to go to the inn.
It's not expected.
It's a halfway house. We're not going to.
Fine.
We'll go there eventually, just not now.
Alright.
We'll go there on the way back. We'll go there on the way back. Yeah? Yeah.
Heard this before.
Where's Fulgrim's notes? There it
Give me a
is.
minute.
Go, Salty. Tell us the what is apparently now really underwhelming stuff about this camp.
Yeah, it would have been more interesting at the times of you, before you learnt a bunch of stuff about Alvor.
If we had gone there months ago, it would have been better. But, you know, we're going there now.
Sorry, we had a world to save.
No, that's completely fine. Give me a second.
Yeah, it does make sense. The party was kind of in a rush.
Scrumpy.
This'll do.
We meet like a
So we'll just
level
turn
1.
on some-
We go back to a level 1 quest line.
So, you guys stroll into the camp, deciding to pull off the road for a second as you guys are coming up to the turning that leads up to Eckliff's Hollow. As you guys make your way in, you see the camp is amok with a number of people moving around. There's a large fire with a bubbling pot of what seems to be some kind of stew. Seems to be cooking up. You see crates and supplies. A wagon sits on the side filled with various crates and what you can tell is loose belongings. In total, there's about 50 tents here, scattered all around the campsite. Not the peepus.
Like he's spilling everything today.
God damn, Glitchy, stop smelling shit. What is your desk made out of? Fucking soap.
Soup.
You see a number of children running around.
Are they dead?
They're running around. I mean, they
what?
could be undead.
I mean, he said there are number of children on the ground.
Running
Oh,
around.
running around.
Oh.
God damn, Gil. Jesus. Yes, the entire camp is dead.
Because we took so long to visit it.
You never know.
They all starved.
Gathered around campfire, there's about 20 people. Currently just resting, some supping down some stew, while others are just warming their hands by the fire. It's the first of chess, guys.
Yo, shit, where's Freddy Fazbear and Bonnie?
It is essentially it's March.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you say about Freddy Fazbear and Bonnie?
That was
Chess.
shut the fuck
It's actually
up.
a chess stream.
Oh my god, that's such a funny reference that no one is going to get. Because
Nope,
Vexy's
not even a little.
I am the only person that would have got that because Vexy's not in the call.
Oh my god, no, I know what you're talking about.
Fucking AJ and Cherry playing chess, fucking hot and ready.
I remember that. I saw the picture of it so many times.
Oh my god.
AJ and Cherry playing chess in the middle of a borderline VR orgy.
Alright, so, moving on. Right. Yeah, that's a rough description of the camp. What do you guys do with that?
Guess find who seems like they're somewhat in charge. Or a leader or whatever.
Make a perception check. Not a disadvantage this time.
Cast minor illusion and make it look like a giant is now attacking them.
What the fuck? I mean, they would have actually seen the giant that came down towards the city. 17. You spot a much larger tent off by the end. That seems to have a large table just out the side of it. Where you see a man working on what looks to be the wheel of a wagon. He seems to carry a kind of authoritative energy to him.
Yeah, so go say hi. Seems reasonable. Figure out what's going on here.
The man looks over to you. His face is gruff. He's got a large, scraggly grey beard. His hair is kind of... His hair's long, but it's tied in various spots. You can even make out some beads at certain points. Yes, what can I do for you?
I mean, we've seen your camp here for a while, but guess we never stopped in.
Yes, that
you guys
happens.
are from Alvora, right?
Yes, that happens a lot. Yes, we're from Alvora. What business do you have here?
Guess just wondering why you guys aren't. I mean, being up at the city right now probably isn't a good idea. I mean, considering it was just like a big old assault thing that happened, but...
So that's what all the fuss was about. Well, it's a good thing maybe it is a good thing that we'd been kept out here.
So why have you been kept out here?
You're a bit out of the loop, aren't you? We've,
Not really from around
we
here,
the people of Alvora. There's not a firm trust in our kingdom yet. Even though we're refugees, we've been elected to stay out of the city. I have yet to offer a safe haven.
I mean... I'm assuming you'd prefer being in the city.
Me, personally, no. Too many cushy fools. Too many people that are feeling just a bit too safe for my taste. But these folk, they don't deserve the fate that the gods have given them.
Well, we pretty easily, actually. We might be able to at least get the people who want to be in the city in. Maybe not necessarily with open arms, but, you know.
And how do you plan on doing that? We've spoken to various members of the city's government who are willing to offer us safe haven. They say we can't be trusted.
Well,
we kind of
good
helped
news
save
for
the
you.
city, so... Not exactly random strangers here. Or at least up in Baskatar.
What was that, Snake? I also missed what you said.
I was about to say, well, we've got some good news. The government has been replaced.
We overthrew the government, replaced them with better people.
Well, that's good news indeed. Maybe it's for the best. Thank you for informing me of this.
Yeah,
I apologize for my
word in for you.
cold demeanor when you came over. It's been a difficult few months.
I imagine. Especially, like, if you guys were just out here near a city that didn't necessarily like you all that much.
It's fine. We're quite capable of holding our own. Some of the men in the camp are pretty tough. The snow of Alvora breeds tough folk.
How tough? Would you say they're pretty strong?
How tough are you?
Pretty strong, yes. Alvora is, well... It's
Hey,
the
it's me,
particular
Snake.
part of Alvora that I come from. We're known for putting faith in strength.
Hey, it's me, Snake. I heard you're really strong.
I don't think I caught any of your names. I don't think I've seen... I have vague memories of seeing you guys before.
Probably. We've been up and down this path a lot.
Didn't answer my question.
My name is Snake. Snake Warbash.
I am called Forage by some, by most.
My name's Harold. That's what you're getting, unfortunately.
That's fair.
It's a pleasure.
Well,
Yeah.
pleasure is mine. You're offering these people salvation. By Votakar, hopefully these people can be saved. Now, if you excuse me, I've got a wagon reel to repair. But if you would put in a word with the kingdom, maybe some of these people can get a warm night's sleep. The only problem is we don't exactly have any gold. We spent it getting out of that hellhole.
We'll put on word with the king.
Thank you kindly. Be wary if you ever decide to go to Alvora. The place is a lockdown hellhole that will fire upon anyone that gets near the island. I tell you, the adventuring sort. I just thought I'd
Harold.
warn you.
Do you think 100 gold would be enough to get you guys just something for the night?
100 gold could get 50 of us in for a rest in the tavern. That would be wonderful. But
How
I
many
cannot
people do you
accept an
have
offer
here?
so generous.
What if we made a deal that you someday return it?
You have a deal, friend. Offers out his hand.
many-
His hand is massive.
How many people like about are there in this camp?
20 people that you can see. Mix of
20
men,
people.
women, and children. Harold himself, he stands over you. He's about 6'5". Guy's like really big.
How many people would you say there are in this camp?
50 in total.
Perfect.
We've lost a few of ours. We used to have more. 75. Lost a good chunk of our number and over the last coming months. Don't worry, not too much from the climate. Climate here is quite pleasant. It was more from injuries as we were escaping the island.
Oh, make sure you get everyone who's still struggling looked at. And he hands him 200 gold.
The big, gruff man lets us smile. May Votakar's might bless you this day.
Thank you. I hope to hear from you soon. Once
to hear
everyone's in much better shape.
Hope to hear from you too. Thank you.
Of course. Alright, guys. We've got a dragon to go visit.
Yep, back on the cart with that thing pulling it.
Right. So, you guys... The cart carries up the hill as you keep getting higher and higher. You're coming up to the Hollow Ascent.
I forgot to say one thing to them.
What do you want to
Before they
say?
leave, Snake wants to say, be sure you tell them that the followers of the Red Mist sent you. Yeah.
Will do. Thank you. As you start getting further up the Hollow Ascent, you come to the one point in the path where you remember the person was dropping boulders upon you. But you notice that entire canyon has been cleared. And you're now able to ride your wagon right through it.
Well, that's nice.
I wonder
Faraskarin,
if Bella survived.
Eklavir's Hollow.
Oh god, Toucan got turned into the chat.
Somebody, you just now see that. Sent that
No, I
forward.
saw it ages ago. I just wanted to make a comment on it now. I'm really delayed.
Okay. So, the car pulls up the hill, and eventually you come to something you saw. Something, actually, yeah, come to think of it, you never really got to see this before. As the car begins making its way up the hill, you come to a very peculiar sight. Way up on the top of the mountain, there's a section where there is no snow. And there is a lone house. On its own. Nearing the top of the mountain. There, sat in a rocking chair, in rather comfortable looking clothes, was an old halfling. An odd looking halfling. It's just sat rocking in a rocking chair, looking out over the ocean. Completely unaware that you guys are here.
Deeply weird.
Interesting. I see no reason to disturb their onlooking.
This is really weird.
Aklavir mentioned him when we were up there last time. I can't remember why he was mentioned, but he was.
Did he know?
I swear he did. I swear we did. We mentioned something to
My brother in
Aklavir.
Christ, I just mentioned that off the top of my head.
Huh?
This house has never been mentioned. At least I don't think it has.
It has. You mentioned there was a guy down the pass as Aklavir, and like that Aklavir would tell him about something. You go do it.
Oh yeah, This guy was Aklavir's runner.
Yeah, this was Aklavir's runner. See,
You-
fucking.
I completely forgot they had actually mentioned this guy. I just never mentioned that he was a halfling.
Yeah, no, you never mentioned he was a halfling. You even told us his name, but you just didn't.
Did what the fuck?
He has a name. He has a name. I shit you not. He has a name. I will go find it right now. Hold
Go
on.
find his fucking name. I do not remember what his name was.
Just placeholder name for now. I'm going to find the name. Just
No,
look
please
up
hold
the
on.
name.
Placeholder name number 42.
Well, to be fair, he's not talking to anyone at the moment.
Yeah. So placeholder name 42 isn't talking to him right now.
He's just kind of observing. You do see a large wagon that seems to ride along the thing.
Does it have a broken wheel?
It does not.
Or a missing wheel? Oh.
Yeah, this is like... I've already seen a lot of weird stuff, but like...
Did I mention
Well,
the
going
halfling is in
is
shorts?
kind of weird. Like, this is like extremely weird. Is it warmer?
No. Well, warmer than anywhere else down the path. This area seems to be a little bit cooler. I mean, trees are able to grow up here. Well, grow in quotation marks.
Hang on, can I do an Arcana check real quick?
He's just Canadian, it's fine.
No, this whole situation has me weirdly freaked out. I don't know what it's like.
I don't know if anyone's watched One Piece. Have any of you guys watched One Piece? At least early One Piece?
I was going to at some point, I just never did because I got intimidated.
Damn, it's a very good, very, very early character. It's just exactly this kind of situation.
The One Piece is coming.
Pardon?
The One Piece is coming.
The One Piece is real. 24.
No, there's actually...
This entire
There's
area.
actually...
Oh, the One Piece, yeah, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, this entire area does feel magical, but it doesn't feel like any kind of magical effect.
It's
Just turning off the massive amount of wind and cold, isn't it?
Essentially, from what you know, Forge, particularly silver dragons, particularly silver dragons have a lot more control over the climate of their lair. So it's possible that the dragon has actually left this guy a little pocket.
Hey, on.
Think the throat of the world in Skyrim. Not the throat of the world. The where's High Hrothgar? That's it.
Yeah, that's
I just love how this random halfling has set all your fight or flight responses off.
Like the party's definitely seeing a lot of weird stuff, but like this is both too normal to be trustworthy and too weird to not ignore.
Glitchy, what do you think about this?
Hmm?
Actually, Glitchy, I think is Glitchy's still
I'm catching fish.
the random halfling caught giving Toucan actual genuine anxiety.
Like I feel like we're missing something here, even though you've told me it's just maybe he has a pocket of warmth there, I guess.
Alright, do you guys continue up the mountain?
Like, are we sure he's just a halfling?
Suddenly I feel like it's a fucking polymorph dragon.
Like that was my immediate thought. But no, this is just a hut with a halfling looking over the ocean.
It's a polymorph dragon.
All you hear is the creaking of a rocking chair.
And he doesn't respond to any of this. We're not being quiet at all.
Well,
I'm gonna roll investigation. Do I see anything out of ordinary?
there's a halfling in a rocking chair. You notice he's got like a bottle of beer next to him.
Yo, where's the halfling at? Where'd he go?
Oh god, he's gone. He was never there in the first place. You're having a
I knew it!
You're having a hypothermia-induced hallucination.
Yeah, that text.
I'm assuming you guys have all switched to your cold clothes anyway.
Yeah.
We're just pretty much always in our cold clothes.
I will note one thing. The wagon is not exactly quiet as you guys have gone past his house.
Fair enough.
He just didn't
Didn't react
react.
at all.
I think
Okay.
we
I
should
don't
go
want to
talk
disturb him,
him.
but at the same time, I feel like we need to talk to this man. He is too that to not.
He moves.
Whole party jumps.
He takes a sip of his bowl, and then he just puts it down on the table.
Forge drew her sword at hearing, at seeing that. She realized she was panicking. Okay, Salty, I don't think you understand. The more you treat this guy like he's just a normal halfling, the more we're gonna think this is something strange.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, we have to talk
We
to
have to
this guy
stop the
now.
cart. We have to go talk to him.
We have to stop the cart. Forget Acklevere for now. We need to figure out what's going on here. All in favor of stopping the cart, I guess.
Aye.
Sure.
Fulgrim, what do you think? The one driving the cart. DJ?
Fulgrim?
DJ's still trying to find this guy's name.
Oh. So we're gonna wait until he's identified as as we just stare at him.
Oh, no, you don't need to. You can talk to him.
I'm still looking, by the way. Sorry.
I know. Don't worry. You guys can go talk to him. If you dare.
If we dare.
Oh, 100% we dare.
We definitely dare, but
It's a polymorph gold dragon. We're all fucked.
You guys walk up. How stealthily do you approach the halfling?
Not at all.
just we came up on a cart. He knows we're here, and if he doesn't, there's something else going on.
You move. Doesn't react. You get closer.
Forge
Doesn't react.
says hi in Draconic, or whatever. That greets him in Draconic.
Doesn't react.
Is he? Is he dead? Wait, no. He drank the beer.
Excuse me. Sir.
Nothing.
Forge
Moves over,
very carefully.
grabs his beer, takes a swig.
Hang on, does Forge have any alcohol on her? I have an idea. I think Forge has a bottle of rum, actually. Forge doesn't have any alcohol. Okay, I was gonna give him more, but... This is like...
The quiet music is even better.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Stardew Valley encounter.
I guess... No, she doesn't have a bottle of rum. Forge just sits her bottle of, like, the bottle of rum she has on the table next to
He
him.
jumps.
Oh, now he reacts.
Oh yeah, Who are you? Who are you? He's very
How am I
much
more
mouthing
on
his
him?
words.
Is he deaf?
He's not reacted to anything you said or any sound you made. Yes, he's deaf.
I don't.
Salty got us all on edge because
This is like
Because we're
he's
found
we're
a
a
fucking-
deaf guy that freaked us
You're
out.
greeted by a very small, about 3 foot tall halfling. Long, kind of bushy white beard. A pair of like kind of spectacles on the end of his nose.
I
Snake
just realized
realizes that
Forge isn't even going to be able to talk to him.
Snake immediately catches on that they're deaf.
He kind of like
makes sure that
raises a long old coot eyebrow. And you realize that man has not been drinking normal beer. Forge, that's a bottle of moonshine.
Oh, that's why he's deaf.
What moonshine makes you
Because of
blind?
moonshine. I don't know, it's one of the two.
If it's
You
just
can
not
definitely
going
put
to
it
be
in
blind.
here.
Greetings. We are the followers of the Red Mist.
Followers
We're
of
on
the
our
Red
way
Mist?
to visit Aklavir.
Oh,
Oh, you're here for the dragon.
Yes.
yeah.
But what do you want with me? I'm just chilling.
Fair enough. We noticed you sitting here and thought it was off-putting. It's warmer here.
Yes, I bring the dragon what he needs, and he lets me live here to my heart's content.
Right. Sorry to disturb you.
Or this poor deaf halfling just put the entire party on edge, or at least Forge and State.
You notice he's reading your lips. That's how he's.
Yeah, that's what Snake was.
Responding.
Snake was purposely stalking slower and in front of them so that they could
You
read
know
the
it's
lips.
harder to read your lips when you talk slower. Actual fact. It's actually harder to read someone's lips as they're talking slower.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
Forge
aware.
literally can't communicate with this guy.
Terrence!
She doesn't have lips and she mimics things.
Terrence!
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 Okay, I didn't
Your
even
name's
plan. The best part is I
Terrence,
didn't
isn't
even
it?
plan for him to be a halfling. And Terrence is actually a very good name for a halfling.
Was he planned to be deaf?
No.
Or was this just a mess of that?
Yes.
Oh my god! I just found my fucking smartwatch charger. I've been looking for this thing for months.
Terrence helped.
Yes. I'm Terrence. Yes.
Well,
You specifically described him as an old friend of Aklavir.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
It's a pleasure to
I've
finally
been-
meet an old friend of Aklavir.
Well, yes, I've been here since. I don't know. I've been here a long time.
Long before time.
You're what? A mountain shepherd? What do you do up here? Maintain the paths?
Yes. We've
how's he reading Fulgrim's lips?
It's a good point.
Snake will repeat what
Fulgrim's wearing a hat
Fulgrim
in
said.
disguise. Fulgrim actually does have a head.
Yeah, Fulgrim's currently wearing a hat of disguise, and weirdly enough, actually still looks like a gnoll. I never specified this. The entire time they were with Bartholomew, they were actually looking like a gnoll. And they never changed back.
I guess Fulgrim has lips now.
Wait.
Yeah, when they're using a lot of the time now, they're just chilling as a gnoll, like making themselves look like a gnoll.
I guess we'll just leave this guy be.
We're sorry to disturb you. We'll be on our way now.
Forge just taps the bottle of rum and leaves it. That's her payment for this harassment.
I'm just going to assume Fulgrim forgot they're even using the hat of disguise right now, because I don't think there's any conscious requirement. You just decide to do it. The dog
Hey,
not.
Fulgrim,
Eh?
why are you a null?
Fulgrim takes off the hat and puts it in their backpack.
As for how long I've been up here delivering stuff to Aklavir, I say 150? Maybe?
Wait, how long do halflings live?
150!
150, they can live up to 200 years.
Okay, I was about to say, this man is either a freakishly old halfling, or there's something else going on.
Halflings can live up to 200 years, there we go.
Okay.
So he's just a really, really old halfling.
And if you consider the fact he's up here where it is cooler and, the cold is quite good because it helps reduce inflammation and things like that, he's probably quite healthy.
I mean, he's deaf, so I wouldn't consider healthy.
Okay, other than
Maybe he
that,
was born that way.
Yeah, come on.
I know.
Not salty. We were that
mistakes.
ableist.
Come on, Salty, it's the 15th century.
I guess let's move on now. Rather than...
Is DJ laughing?
Sounds like it.
This whole situation is...
no, sorry, I was sniffing.
We get sidetracked so easily.
Very
That's the
much
mentions of the simplest things.
It makes me. This is why I absolutely love being a DM because it's shit like this.
I was sniffing.
And see, just the little detail we notice. The constant hinting of going to this location, we miss.
But the question is, has anyone actually read the journal yet, except for DJ?
I think I read
Oh,
some
shit.
of it. I skimmed it.
No.
Well, it's missing somewhere in the menus right now. I'll deal with that later.
Right. Oh,
But I feel like
it's
that's fitting
in,
for Snake.
It's in quest information, so it's in quest
Okay.
items. I moved it this session.
Clavier. Yeah, we blew like 20 minutes on this poor old man.
Oh, I do.
Alright. Let's continue down the path, I
The
think.
stream start recording. Oh god. What an hour-long OBS file.
Onward to the Aquarius Hall.
You were just sniffing glue.
Huh?
You were just sniffing glue.
No, I was actually sniffing the Coca-Cola bottle that I just finished, fucking drinking out of. I like the smell of
What was his name?
Coca-Cola.
Terrence. I need to write that down.
Yeah.
Placeholder name 42. AKA Terrence.
Makes him sound like an SCP.
We'll remember Terrence.
No, we won't. We'll forget Terrence.
Yeah, and then we'll come back here again and we'll have the same situation happen.
No. The next time we come back, it's gonna be like some fucking
absolute funny
Dragon
thing,
Boy.
The absolute funny thing, by the way, is you will not forget Terrence. I guarantee you.
He is important, isn't he?
The random D&D characters that I introduce, you will always remember.
Oh. No, yeah, you're definitely right.
See, I remember
Yeah.
Alistair, and I'll remember Terrence, but I won't for the life of me be able to remember any of the fucking big bads that we go up against.
Oh no, I don't either. Victor, who's that?
I think that would actually,
Incansera, is that a brand of wine?
I think that would actually make me cry.
That you don't want to know
Victor's
the
really
truth.
good one. It's hard to forget.
It was a
It's hard to
great
forget
character, great
good
fight,
villains.
great lore. I just forgot names all the time.
Great amount of attitude.
I remember the design, I remember the details, just not names. That's my autism,
I
guys,
just
just so
put
you
a
know.
150-year-old halfling with long, white, bushy hair, who is completely deaf,
Called Terrence.
called
It's
Terrence.
just casually drinking moonshine out of the bottle
Snake is going to make his way
on
back
his
to the
mountain.
In a rocking chair, on the edge of a fucking gigantic mountain. Also, as you guys do make your way
Sheer
around,
drop-off right in front
on the
of
other
them.
side of the house, you see a horse.
Whose horse is that?
Actually, no, hold on. No, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do you one better. You see a giant mountain goat.
Nice.
Or it could just be like an average sized mountain goat.
No, it's a giant goat. It's pretty flippin' big.
Is it like horse sized?
Sorry, what about a mountain goat?
The thing he uses to pull his car is a giant goat.
How big is it? Like we talking like
About the
horse
size,
size?
it's about the
or
size of a
donkey
horse.
size? Forge isn't afraid of this, but
Forge isn't afraid of this. It's a goat, not a horse.
And it turns into a horse and Forge explodes.
Horse.
Oh.
Alright, so you guys get up to Gacklavir's Hollow.
I just realized we're almost at the end of the station too.
Yeah. You guys get up to Gacklavir's Hollow, and you are greeted by a man sat in a chair.
It's Terrence again.
It's Terrence again, as he's an illusion. You're greeted by the Chancellor. Chancellor Alder
Palpatine?
Silterrain.
It's the Chancellor Aklavir.
Bingo, you caught on.
I was thinking about that in the room, but
I was wondering how long it would take you to get up here. I was starting to get cold.
you sure you can get cold?
Chancellor. Pleasure. Have you seen Aklavir?
Ah, yes, I've seen him. He'll be out shortly. It's good that you answered his summons so quickly. Though it's interesting that you all look a bit worse for wear.
But what are you talking about?
Look particularly different from the last time I've seen you go.
That girl's
Meaning?
his name.
Meaning?
What do you mean? She's
just-
always looked like this.
He just squints.
Hang on.
You might have been getting old.
Yeah, Gil's always looked that way.
24 persuasion, Salty. Have I persuaded them that she's always looked like
The
this?
true side must be failing me.
But this turns out to be Aklavir, I swear.
Regardless, you all came here to meet Aklavir, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're here to meet the lizard. Yeah.
Well, let me just go get him quickly. And he gets up from the chair and is overtaken by a flash of light.
I knew it.
His form grows as you start seeing the silhouette of a man become taller and taller.
You just had a magical girl transformation sequence.
So, in a flash, stomping its legs before you is the form of Aklavir, the Aurora Dancer, Guardian Dragon of Faraskarin.
I knew you dragons liked to polymorph.
We silver dragons are especially adept at doing it. It's good to meet you all again. At least this time in better circumstances. Though, I wouldn't call these perfect circumstances.
Not quite.
They are certainly circumstances.
Now tell me,
Not perfect, but better.
why did I feel a sudden disturbance? I felt a feeling of something very old. A sensation I haven't felt in a long time.
Your bones?
Yeah, it turns out we kinda handed Milo, who might not necessarily be fully on our side, the Feather of the Phoenix. So yeah, that's not good.
Milo jumped through the portal into the realm of fire. Closed it from their stat side, so there's that. However, they are a fallen.
A fallen ASMR. And they're not
ASMR, yes.
they're not like a lineage, no, they were just frozen in time. They're one of the ones, the original ones.
So in their mind, everyone dying is everyone being killed by the folks is very, very fresh in their mind. And they may or may not have a murder-hate boner for the folks. We think.
So basically, we swap Victor out for someone much worse.
That's problematic indeed. Though the idea of one of the Asimar turning on the Falks is sad. Very sad to think about. They were so close. The fact that they turn against each other. The fact that this even had to happen. Wherever this corruption came from, it needs to vanish from this world. This is not the way to go about it.
So we're kind of in deep shit, because if he gets the Feather of the Phoenix, he's probably gonna not even use it for getting rid of the corruption. He's probably just gonna use it to resurrect the Asimar and sacrifice the Falks to do it. Which is, even worse. So it's even more people.
I mean, he's tied to the Corruptor at all.
I don't even think he's tied to the Raptor. I just think he wants to kill them all because they killed his people, or at least in his eyes. They obviously didn't. These are the great grandchildren, the descendants.
Oh, look,
they haven't done anything wrong, but
can you blame him in that situation?
I mean, I can blame him for not being able to come to terms with the fact that these aren't the people that killed his people. They've been gone and dead for hundreds of years. I don't hold grudges against the great-grandchildren of people that have done me problems.
It's very true. Grief turns people into monsters. I believe that's a phrase you're all too familiar with.
Unfortunately.
The idea of losing so much in such a short time can drive someone mad. I can't imagine what thoughts run through that boy's mind. I always sensed that there was something off. A presence on this island that I couldn't pinpoint. When this whole Obsidian Eye debacle, when it sprouted up, I felt I tuned it to that. But once I felt Victor die, that presence only partially wavered. I talked about a sensation that I felt. I cannot explain it very well, but the closest thing I could tie it to was fear. Cold, creeping fear. For someone naturally as resistant to the cold as I, it's troubling.
That doesn't sound good.
I can't even place it. Some part of me is filled with dread whenever I think about the Feather of the Phoenix. Time I let you in on a little something. Around the time the Feather of the Phoenix was created, there were 3 other items that were created alongside it. These items are... We can never explain it, but we had a feeling, a need, to ensure that they never saw the light of day. They are items of great and terrifying power. There's the one you know as the Feather of the Phoenix, capable of tweaking with the essence that deals with life. Much like a phoenix can rise from the earth, rise from the ashes. Others can rise too, but it comes with a terrible cost. For every one life revived by the Feather of the Phoenix, 2 more must be lost in its place.
I assume much worse could be achieved than just hundreds of deaths.
It can also be used to stop someone from dying. If someone becomes one with the Feather of the Phoenix, then they become a whole different entity entirely. An entity resistant to death. I mentioned 3 other items. There's the Celestial Talisman. A talisman capable of controlling both the sun and the moon. The Arcanoriac. A gigantic crystal capable of absorbing and containing vast amounts of energy from the atmosphere.
What, like one of those things that wizards used to use before the death of Mistress to hold magic islands up?
Correct. Though I think you might actually even be able to... This is not one that is easy to hide. The other ones can be concealed, but the Arcanoriac is always visible. You may know it as the Jewel of Lunestone.
Oh, is it that big fuck-off crystal that we see drawn on every map of the 4 islands?
Correct. Occasionally when it absorbs enough magic, it will grow in size and become more and more powerful.
The big magical battery.
Indeed. The potential that you can gain from acquiring and containing that much magical energy is terrifying. Potentially you could even cast the spells that have been lost. And I think you know all too well what I mean by that, Fulgrim.
Yeah.
Illirim would know more, and she's more of a researcher. She always did like her books. She would know a lot more about the Arcanoriac's potential. But I know of one more item. The Circlet of the Dreamweaver. A circlet capable of controlling and manipulating dreams.
Oh, well, we already know who has that.
You know someone that possesses it?
Well, I bet you pound to a pinch of shit that Avarice has it. In Zulon.
It's
Do you
troubling.
know what it looks like?
It's a silver circlet with a deep turquoise gem.
Ravros has it. Okay. Ravros. What was his name again? Ravros Halgan, the Twilight Lord of Zulon.
The Twilight Lord. That was the name he was given.
You can control and enter dreams with that.
That's troubling indeed.
He made the weapon the Dream Eater's glaive, but I cast it into the lava of the plane of fire. So
if he's one of Victor's ilk and he possesses that item, then that marks 2 of Victor's group.
And he does.
That possess these items. You need, in that case, as Victor's down, you need to find the last one. The celestial talisman. You need to find it, and you need to destroy it.
Can you do me a favor? Those are 3 artifacts. Can you paste their names into the thing so that way I can add them to the thing correctly? My little file. I want to make sure I've spelt them correctly. That's all.
I thought Terrence was the highest stakes you would have. That's
Camera guy is typing.
Oh,
that was very troubling. This is definitely escalated.
Bruh, fucking us when we finish off our Kelkestra, just for Janaris Nox to be like, so you take the moon and you take the sun. You take.
But our main problem.
We have that hit list.
But our main problem at the moment is finding and stopping Milo.
Yeah. For all this other stuff, we need to make sure he doesn't kill everyone on Faraskarin. Not Faraskarin, Faraskarin.
We're in luck. Provided he hasn't immediately started the ritual. Given circumstances, he would have probably needed to rest. We have it'll take him about a day before he can start the ritual. 1 day to prep for it, and then a day to try and just start carrying it out. If you leave tomorrow, you could get there in time.
Sorry, I have blanks. Where are we going?
Into the plane of fire.
Oh.
To the Temple of the Phoenix. That is the place where the feather of the Phoenix is stored. It's strange. I only remembered its name yesterday.
I guess we're gonna need a lot of...
Memories have started coming back to me ever since Victor fell. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I've just remembered where the feather of the Phoenix is stored. And I have a feeling I know how you can get there. We don't need the shifting stone.
I mean, we have the shifting stone regardless. Denki's using it as a massage pillow.
Denki, I'm sorry to say the shifting stone has stopped moving. It's no longer a massage pillow.
I guess Forge has to make a massage pillow out of the
What?
You're into the shifting stone.
The shifting stone has stopped shifting ever since the rift got destroyed.
Is it still comfy?
It's still comfy.
Okay, that's fine.
Still quite warm.
Yeah.
I have I have an idea of how I can get you inside. A way of giving you a chance to stop him. But it's risky.
Taking a lot of risks, so be anything new.
I have a friend who you know all too well that has pulled something like this off before.
Are you about to suggest that Tolerant Thunder cunts us to a different plane of existence?
I mean, he's done it before. He did it on a pocket dimension. I believe you know it all too well. The land of
Pocket dimension that we went into. Oh, fuck.
Essentially, we're going to need to try and replicate the miracle that Tolerant pulled off with getting Bite Squad into Impos.
I mean, at least this time it's an actual plane he's aiming for as opposed to a pocket dimension, right?
We're talking about a specific point within the plane of fire.
Yeah, because if we just get booted any over into the plane of fire, we're stranded.
But we need something. We're missing something. We need something linked to Milo. That was the thing with Ankari. That was the thing with Ankari before.
We have his journal.
That could work.
We have the letters from him. I mean, I have the letter from him.
If it has a close enough tie to his essence, then that could most likely work. Before with Ankari, it was a crystal that he worked on. Something very important to him. There's a chance that this could work. How do you all feel about this?
Well, we gotta toss the dice sometimes. So.
I want
Really seems
honesty.
like the best possible option other than waiting.
I need to know the conviction you guys have in regards to this. If this goes wrong, it will result not just in a change of regime. This will result in the total annihilation of everyone in Falskatar. There's a chance he might not even stop with the Falks. If you remember, the dwarves were also part of the Mantle Bearers Pact. They were almost as responsible as the Falks for the sacrifice of the Asimars. It's possible this entire island could be wiped clean of life.
We've come this far. There's not really any backing out now.
What about you, Fulgrim?
I'm gonna be real salty. Where's the picture? Motherfucking. Salty check DMs. This is Fulgrim's actual response.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was that. And what of you, Snake? Dorella?
He appears to have died.
Wait, hold on. How long has Toretto not been here?
I have no idea.
I didn't realize my mic was fucking muted. God damn it!
That's
This happens a lot. You
You
really gotta just start assuming your mic's muted anytime you stop talking.
So previously I had said, hey guys, you wanna save an island? And then you like perfectly responded as if you heard me, so I didn't know. Like, there's been pauses where I spoke, and then I got a response that wasn't for me, I guess. Anyways, let me re-say my little speech again then. I just got my family back. I don't want to lose it again. You've got me.
Yeah, there are people on this island I care about too, so...
What have you, Gale?
I'm fine with it. If I have to do it, I'll do it.
And what about you, little one? Thank you, they're talking to you.
Thank you.
Leche.
I think Loki's falling asleep.
No, she's
Because
gambling.
your mic's really quiet.
Gambling. I am gambling.
Yeah, she's gambling right
Let's
now.
go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Alright. That's good. That's what I needed to hear. The dragon lowers his head for a second. Well, maybe it would be better if... You all have been through so much. I've seen what you've been through. You've charged into the depths of the Obsidian Eye. Just been thinking. Apologies for the change of heart. But I think this is something me and Tolerant should handle alone. I'm looking you over. You're weathered. Your minds are broken. You've seen a lot of loss. I know your words carry that you are ready to step into the precipice. But are you really ready to do it again? And as well, for someone that you previously held as a friend. Are you sure that that's something you can do?
Absolutely.
Forge seems to hesitate, but like she nods. There's not a whole lot else there.
The air's starting to get colder around you. Dragon's stare's becoming a lot more intense. Feel the weight of the world upon you as he stares you down. Very well. Then I propose a test.
Oh,
The
tell
horror,
us your test.
what you will face in the plane of fire will be different to what you will face, what you would have faced against Victor. There you fought many foes. A person imbued with the flame of the Phoenix, which Milo will be if he's in the middle of his ritual, will not be an easy foe to stop. On top of which, he will have dominion over anything nearby. You'll be stepping directly into a hunting ground. See, creatures in the planes of fire have an innate desire to serve those with the brightest flame. Not many flames are brighter than that of a phoenix. I want you to come at me with as much of the intensity as you would going into this. If you can prove to me that you can handle this, then I will let you all delve into the precipice. But if I feel that you are not worthy, if I feel that I cannot put the trust of my people in you, then me and Toleran will do what is necessary. And we will strike down this rabid dog ourselves.
I mean, I've always wanted to see how a good I could fare against the dragon, so, challenge accepted, I guess.
Hey, Salty.
Yes, DJ?
You remember that dagger that Fulgrim removed from Aklavir, right?
Yes?
It's going back into Aklavir.
It doesn't have any more of the poison on it.
It's more so for the psychological damage.
Oh yeah.
No, that's evil.
I remember the time that I did that to a certain Dragonborn.
It has been long since the last time that I have taken up combat against worthy foes.
Truly is an honor that you think of us to be a worthy foe.
Let's see how well you can do. I am Aklavir, Dancer of the Aurora, Guardian Dragon of the Island of Faraskarin. I stand against you as a friend, but one who wishes to test your mettle. Show me the strength you will possess. Don't know why it cut out for a second there.
And again.
No, that time I ended it.
How dare you?
Little, so that will be the end of today's session.
Yeah, I figured.
Gary, you had a question?
He attempted to hit his own.
Did we do a full rest?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
God, you really think I think you fight fight Arklow?
Yes.
Fight a fucking metallic dragon.
Yeah, I don't remember. It didn't.
I would have only had one spell slot if not, and it would have been a bit late because I'd already hit long rest after the night.
Shit. Hey, DJ, how much did your spell increase my AC by?
1.
Cool.
So, question. I need to do some things. Question about who's getting the what armor and stuff.
You guys can do that separately.
All right.
Yeah, we can do that.
Did you guys enjoy the
I believe
session?
didn't.
Yes,
Yeah.
I very much enjoyed the session.
Oh yeah.
Thought I'd give you a nice chill session. As the
Drinking,
the next 3 sessions, there'll be next session, which is Battle of Aklavir, and the battle against Aklavir and getting to Toleran, and also like kind of mentally preparing yourself. The session after will be fighting your way through the plane of fire. Or be making your way through the plane of fire towards the Temple of the Phoenix. And the final stage The session after that will be the final battle against Milo. And the end of the campaign.
Oh. For now.
End of this chapter, or
End of this chapter.
Of this quarter.
Yeah, for this island.
Fair.
Specifically.
And then after that, we're gonna go do something else.
Calcastra or Jara, depending on where we decide to hit up.
Back to Jara, then to Calcastra.
Yeah, the intermission chapter.
And then after Calcastra, back to Jara again, for reasons.
Yeah, essentially the dungeon in Jara you won't be able to clear in one sitting. Because it requires multiple
And we got
trips.
the big hole in Jara.
You have two big holes. You have two big holes in Jara, actually. If you remember, there's an excavation site in the sand.
Oh yeah, and it has like a door in it, doesn't it?
One of them is in the ground. One of them is in Fulgrim's abdomen. Fulgrim has been shot with siege weaponry again.
Fulgrim has been shot by a gigantic arrow. He is dead.
Fulgrim has been shot by a giant wheel of hard cheese.
That's some hard cheese for you. So yeah. Next session will be the Clash of Aklavir. I'm very excited for that because that little ditty is that little theme for him has been a theme I've held on to and I've wanted to use for him for a very, very long time. Longer than Victor, believe it or not. Because Victor's theme I've had for a very long time. Aklavir's theme was one of the first boss battle themes I found for the campaign. And do you know how you can tell? It's using 2 steps from hell. Which if you think, Gale, if you think back to, so Wolf, if you think back to the other campaign, Cause of Calamity, all the music minus
0.25 cubs is about 59.1.
Oh, we went one session without that getting triggered. During the Cause of Calamity campaign, almost all of the boss themes, except for the last theme, which was the last 2 themes, which was Ankari's theme, were all 2 steps from hell. Actually, except for 2. There were 2 themes that were Rocknarden's music. Which were, yeah.
Where is your god now, Salty?
That was one of them. that actually, in fact, was one of them.
It's one that I listen to quite a lot. Where is your god now?
Where is your god now is also the roaming music I used for Cryovane. Whenever you fought Cryovane randomly throughout the adventures in Dragon's Way Spire Peak.
Yeah.
Right. I shall be calling this now. Thank you all so much for watching. And I will see you all in the next session.
Bye-bye.
Adios, everybody. Just as a note for also people in the stream, we're going to be probably going to be down at Vexy up to the final session. I will drag them by their feet to the final session if I have to.
You know where they live, right? Perfect.
I know where they live. I have their address.
Oh, I don't want to book another £600 fly.
I mean, I can get us Travelodge hotels.
The D&D squad pulling up to Vexy's house because they didn't show up to the last session.
Oh, DJ,
a two-way flight ticket is going to cost me anywhere between £500 to £600.
DJ, you want to know something cool?
Or,
I want to be in that flight.
Road trips are going to be so much more affordable now because I can now get £15 hotel rooms.
That's cool, Salty. We're going to go so many places together. I'm sleeping in your bathtub.
Snore.
Yeah, because you fucking snore.
I'll bring one of those nose plugs and stop you from snoring.
No, I'll just sleep in the bathtub.
Alright.
But DJ, we could also
Thank you
just
for
get
tuning in,
separate
everyone.
rooms.
Tune
But
in
yeah, I very
next
much
week.
enjoyed the session.
Adios, everybody.
Ciao, ciao. Sayonara.